How about that? Move the mic a little bit there. Hello, hello, everybody. Good to see you. And good to be here. For some lovely, lovely deck building. Yep. Today. Excited to play some more boss swap runs. Our last Spire stream, we started the project of winning one time with just each of the possible boss relic starts. And we had some really, really fantastic runs resulting from that. This empty cage turned Snecko Eye Mummy Hand, Ironclad, Silent that never needed a single potion, and a defect that managed to get to 6 points of strength. This defect was, I think, my favorite. One of my favorite defect runs I've ever had. Starting with both the Gurya and the Molten Egg was a real blessing. Obelisk, thank you so much for those 4 months. Day off was fantastic. I managed to get some beach time in. Good times. Hey, Storm, Gordian Games, Ivy Blade, Justan, Omni, Kill a Penguin, Wakarana, Firebird Lover with the terrible puns before stream, Dead Teddy, hello, hello, 6'4 Ninja, J-Mitch, Tachanka, Silver Shadows, good afternoon to you. Flarp Freak and Flarp Cat. And everybody else, hello, hello. Hello, hello. So we've got a bunch of deck building on the docket here today. We're going to be starting out with some Slay the Spire, doing some more boss swap A20 runs, which I'm very excited to see what we start with today. What was our last... We had a streak of defeats, which I'm totally fine with. I'm not so worried about my win and loss ratio when it comes to these runs. It's all about simply getting that one successful win with each different boss relic. So... it's okay if we stumble or we have some false starts here. Double Act 1 Elite Deaths. Fortunately, we don't lose our starting bonus because we're using the Filter the Spire mod, which is always going to present us with 4 Niao options so that we can get our desired boss swaps. Got our 3 relics that we have victories with marked off, so we'll get randomly one of the other 23. Whatever, you know, falling within class-appropriate boundaries here. And we'll be starting with the Ironclad today. I appreciate this format, in part because it requires me to play boss swap runs with the Ironclad and the Silent, characters that I've somewhat decided are better off taking other start bonuses, at least on Ascension 20, for the most part. And it shows me how such starts can be really strong. Well, Anasbana, I would have told you that I was expecting Sozu to be one of the hardest boss swaps, but we went ahead and succeeded on the first try already, so Sozu's out of the way. I suspect our most difficult start then is going to be the Busted Crown, limiting us to only 1 card per card reward. Starting with that is real challenging. Hey there, Killian Go. Glad you're able to catch us live. Mark of Pain will be a challenge too, especially starting with Mark of Pain. Wonder what we're gonna get today on our very first run. We have yet to actually discard any seeds in these attempts so far. What do we got? The Dome! The Runic Dome! Means we cannot see enemy intents, cannot see what our opponents are doing, but we do get additional energy each turn because of it. Now, Dome as a start is a pretty good start, I tend to think. The Runic Dome really doesn't penalize you at all in Act 1, because almost all of the enemies in Act 1, particularly the elites and bosses, have fixed attack patterns that aren't really random or varied. So you can know what your foes are going to do, even with the Dome. There are different, I think essentially 3 different categories we can lump enemies into in Slay the Spire. Enemies that have completely static attack patterns, such as the Cultist right at the start of the game. They buff on turn 1, then they attack for 6, 11, 16, 21, plus 5 every turn. And they never do anything else, so even with the Runic Dome, you can know exactly what your opponent's going to do. There are then enemies that are somewhat random. For example, Jawworm. Jawworm always attacks for 12 on turn 1, but then it might either buff or attack for 7 on turn 2, and it can't do the same thing 2 times in a row, so there's always 2 possibilities for the next move. These enemies are somewhat predictable, but you may have to play the odds, or you may have to calculate both possible options that the enemy can do and react accordingly. And then there are enemies that are completely random. Enemies that have a bunch of different things that they can do, and no easy way to predict which one they're going to do. Enemies like the Champ, enemies like Time Eater, enemies like the Writhing Mass. These are the most difficult and challenging enemies to face when you've got a Dome. I think we're going to be very strong at the start of the act here, so I'm looking to take a fairly aggressive path. And I think that means I'm going to try to fight our Burning Elite as early as they are here. There's no way that gets 4 rest sites, right? Oh, there is a 3 Elite path, actually. I didn't realize this at first. There is a way to get 3, but it's kind of stinky. I think I'm going to go for the Burning Elite. Get that out of the way here. We'll go 5 combats immediately. So, Cultists. Not that they're going to get to do a whole lot, but we know exactly what they're doing. They do not attack on turn 1. They attack for 6 on turn 2. And a lot of the time we don't even have to make any choices, because we have the energy for every card in hand. Good call. Love these options as a first floor card reward. Pommel Strike for damage and draw is very similar to Headbutt, which is damage and put a card from the discard pile back on top of the draw pile. They're both the same amount of damage. We do not have Bestiary enabled right now, unfortunately, so I won't be able to bring up a detailed thingy for each enemy. Armaments could be good, especially as an additional block card against Guardian, but I think we'll take this Pommel Strike. It's letting us cycle through the deck a bit more quickly. It's quite likely that the green slime is attacking me. However, this is an example of a totally random enemy. There are 3 different moves the green slime can do. A debuff, an 8 damage attack, and a 12 damage attack. We have no idea which, if any, it's going to do. I'm going to opt to bash here over defend. End up taking 8, and then I should be able to just kill. So that I don't have to deal with future turns of uncertainty. An early Fiendfire. I like that with the Pummel Strike. Hey, Parker. If I could create a new boss relic for each class, what would I do? Would this be too strong as a Watcher boss relic? At the end of your turn, enter Calm. You just re-enter Calm at the end of each turn. Whether that's good or not is going to vary, of course. But essentially one free stance change. Or you could make it Frozen Core style. At the end of your turn, if you are not in a stance, enter Calm. Maybe that'd be a better way to do it. And that would be before your enemies go. Yeah, thinking about it for a little bit, I think the phrasing would be, at the end of your turn, if you are not in a stance, enter Calm stance. As a boss relic. So you'd need to use empty cards or divinity to take advantage of it, really. Or just use it as a free Calm entry each combat. Anyway, what am I taking here? I like the Iron Wave as well, since it's both block and attack at the same time. But let's grab a Fiendfire, because we have a Pummel Strike. This does so very much damage. For example, here we may Blunk. I assume the likelihood of them attacking is quite high. It's, I think, 75% chance for these enemies to attack, 25% chance for them to buff. Kill one outright with the Fiendfire. And it hit for 8. It's okay. Gotta love a Gambler's Brew. Spot weakness with Runic Dome, a little iffy. If the enemy intends to attack, gain 3 strong. Strength is great, especially with these 2 attacks to start, but this is certainly a questionable source of it. In many cases, we're not sure if the enemy is attacking or not. So maybe I'm happy with an Armaments or a Twin Strike. Armaments is a favorite, acting as the block plus. The spot weakness will not light up like Go for the Eyes does. No. The spot weakness is quite useful against Guardian, since whether Guardian is attacking is completely non-random. We'll know whether it works or not, but it might miss. I think the Armaments will be quite good against... Yeah, so we can also use the spot weakness as a scout of sort. Let's actually take it and show what it can do. One of the things it can do is tell us whether or not we're being attacked, by whether or not it gives us strength, and that can be useful information in and of itself. This fellow always attacks, so I know I'm being attacked. Simply a question of whether he attacked for 8 or 13. But he attacks for nothing if he's dead. Another chance at Armaments. This game really wants me to take Armaments, and this time I'm going to say yes. I'll take the Armaments. Sure, fine. Not a bad Twin Strike either. Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay, this is unfortunately a necessary... Well, I guess I could spot weakness Bash Strike the Sneaky Gremlin. Take 10, but this feels like a pretty necessary Gambler's Brew to me. The dreaded 4 Gremlins fight, and we've got a nasty combo too. There's both a Fat Gremlin, a Sneaky Gremlin, and a Wizard here. Which means we have to be careful with our prioritizing. Oof. Let's do it this way. Really have to kill that Sneaky Gremlin first. They attack for 10 each turn. The Wizard will attack on turn 3 for the big damage. Just gonna eat 5 more to the face, right? just... Hold on. Yeah, we don't know where we're drawing, so we really need to take that wizard down. On turn 3, the wizard attacks for 35 damage. It's the big number. Okay. Ooh. Disarm will help a lot against Guardian. Whereas Burning Pact could help us draw through the deck more quickly in the short term. I'm gonna grab this Disarm. I think this is too useful against our boss. And it's not bad against Lagavulin either. Rolled sentries. We can snipe one of them with Fiend Fire. This won't be too bad. Anasbana, which enemy in the Spire has the keenest sense of smell? The scent trees. Also, ow my face. Okay, next turn we can hopefully splort weakness. Good. Hexanose! Okay, we're being attacked by the middle one this turn, right? That's right. 1 by 3. I think I'm gonna double block? Double block here. Now, spot weakness will always work since one of them is attacking each turn. I keep track of who's attacking. Okay. So it's the middle one this turn. Definitely gonna be resting at the fire. Or am I? Hit points as our reward for winning the fight. We get both a mango for 14 max and current health, as well as a blood potion, healing us for 20% of our max HP, which just went up. We're also offered another disarm, or honestly, I really like a metallicize in a deck that has Runic Dome. Metallicize is guaranteed and block every turn with a power. I really like this card in the early game. And I think with the Runic Dome especially, it's a really reliable way to block, since we'll always get the benefit. I'll take that. Alright, Burning Elite up next. Again, we do have a Blood Potion and an Ancient Potion. This will be either Gremlin Knob or Lagavulin. And I think those will both be pretty easy fights for us, actually. So I am going to upgrade. Question is, what do I upgrade? Upgrading Fiend Fire could definitely nab us an early Knob kill with big bonus damage. Upgrading Armaments is going to be best against Lagavulin, probably. Could also try blocking the Knob by metallicizing. Just gonna upgrade this Fiend Fire, I think. 3 more damage per card. Okay, we get a metallicized Knob. Works for me. I may, depending on our draw order, use the Ancient Potion to block the vulnerable that he tries to apply here. Let's see, if I spot weakness Fiend Fire, we'll do 39 damage. It's a spooky turn next turn. Let's see, so if I draw optimally, Currently we've got, what, 72 minus 39. Leaves him at 33, 37 to do next turn. So Bash does 11 with 3 points of strength. And then Pommel Strike would be 18. And Strike would be... 9 goes to 13. So yes, we can kill if we get all 3 cards. But that is only an if. So I think I should use the Ancient Potion. Other option is like Metallicize, but I don't think I want to do that. So we'll take, we're being attacked now for 11 with 3 points of strength. Okay. So that's a 50-50 from the looks of it. Being attacked for 21 this turn, since we're not vulnerable. Upgrading either of these cards does not get us there, right? Let me just verify. That would be 13 plus 18 is not 37. No, it's not. And 11 plus... This would only go to 13 damage. So yeah, we have to draw the strike. Don't have the energy to armaments as well. 50-50. Dang it. Alright, well, Blood Potion then. That's why we use the Ancient Potion. We get a very good reward, though. The Molten Egg ensures any additional attacks this deck takes will be upgraded, so I have no worries at all about using one of our rest sites on a rest. And I am going to take an upgraded Twin Strike. That sounds grand. Big damage. Bottled Flame would let us have an attack guaranteed in our opening hand. It's okay with Fiendfire, but I think I'll take the Sapphire Key, since we have the opportunity to skip that. Now all we have to do is survive this turn. We know the Slaver is attacking us, but what about the Louse? We'll go Armaments, Defend, and we'll try to knock the Nerd. Try to knock the Nerd. Question is, do I bash the Louse, or do I strike them each once? I think I'm going to bash the Louse. Uh-oh. Ow! Okay. Unfortunately, let's see. Attacks for up to 13. So I'll live on 1, okay. And if we're attacking for the, lower number, we take nothing here. Forget if it's an exact pattern or not. This will be the 13 hit. You're dead. Okay. Cool, saved our potion. Good. Good. Ooh. Uppercut plus 2 turns of weak and vuln. I love that. Really love that. Headbutt's not terrible either, but give me the uppercut, please. Especially on 4-base energy. Okay, we're almost at the rest site. Just gotta survive... this. Which, I mean... we do, but unfortunately it costs us some dollary dues to do so. Dang. Sleepy time. Now if only I had a fairy in a bottle. Do I lose some max HP to gain the Golden Idol? It'll be like 8 max HP, right? Or I could rest again. Definitely contemplating skipping the Golden Idol here. We got it relatively late in the act, so it'll be less money than it normally would be. And because our max HP is so high, the penalties that the relic gives to take are much bigger than normal. It could turn into sustain, that's true. Maybe it's correct to take the curse then. Just take the damage. Yeah, the problem is the damage is going to be like... I think it might actually be more than our current health. I don't remember the exact value on it, but it's going to be an enormous value. Really don't like the idea of losing 8 or so max HP. I think I'm gonna skip this. We can hindsight it if we find either of the events that interact with that later on. We can hindsight play it. But I'm not falling for that. I think is where I end up. Four. There you. I'm gonna go ahead and take a Feel No Pain. Card that I like quite a lot. And going into Guardian, upgrading either Disarm or Armaments. I'm thinking the Disarm. We'll really appreciate this upgraded for Act 2 anyway, against Book of Stabbing and Snake Plant both. Get to Arma the... You know, I'd probably Arma the Pummel Strike here, because we have to do... First and foremost, we have to do 40 damage, right? That's the most important thing first. How important is it, though? Is it delete Metallicize important? Also deletes 3 attacks, actually. Our block density will be huge. Let's do it. A little bit here. And a little bit here. But then we land the Disarm and everything becomes fine. This will be a 1x4 attack now. Yeah, 1x4. Whiffed the spot weakness, unfortunately. This turn, the Guardian is not attacking. This turn they are. This turn they are. With -2 strength, this is normally an 8x2. Sorry, -3 strength. So it goes down to 5x2, and then Weaken brings that to a 6x2. So we super have it. Actually, I could have played a strength there too. 35. Got that. Almost? GG. Reaper Plus. In a world with a Feel No Pain and a Spot Weakness and 89 max HP. I'm pretty all about a Reaper Plus. The other options are some relatively slow powers, although with a Metallicize, Juggernaut can be a pretty good form of damage output. And you should at least consider a demon form, especially with a Fiendfire. But I'm gonna go ahead and take a Reaper here. The upgrade on it really does matter. One more damage doesn't seem like a big deal, but if that's 1 damage per enemy, and then that 1 damage per enemy is also 1 healing per enemy, that does become significant. And it interacts with the stuff we've already got. I'm hopefully picking up either a Snecko Eye, a Runic Pyramid, or an Energy Relic. I think those are the 3 things that I want, and that's basically all of the boss relics. Yes, there's Empty Cage too. Fusion Hammer is a fun option. No more upgrades. We have an Armaments, although I didn't get it upgraded, and we have a Molten Egg, so all attacks are going to be upgraded. Which means taking the Fusion Hammer, I think, would be somewhat reasonable. Not my favorite tiny house. This would have been a Golden Idol boosted tiny house, giving us a potion, 50 gold, 5 max HP, etc. Or remove 2. Cut 2 strikes from this deck. And enable us to add more upgraded cards. That's not bad either. Cards that are currently in the deck that I'd really like to upgrade are the Pummel Strike, the Metallicize, and the Feel No Pain. Doesn't feel like a huge deal to lose those. And the Spot Weakness, of course. Doesn't feel like a huge loss. I think the deck definitely benefits from additional energy. Especially as we add more upgraded cards. That's right, Bites would encourage us to keep the strikes around. That's true. Take the hammer. I'll also deactivate the streak command for now, since we're not doing that. What? Hello? All or nothing with the stores, apparently. The Merchants Guild would like to speak with you. If we want to go looking for bites, we could go these 4 question marks, and I think if we had the Golden Idol, I would take these 4 looking for bites. I think I'm going to try to go to this store, question mark? Start with 2 combats and go from there. The Avocado. They're going to be a weak avocado. So that always attacks for 21 on turn 1. Now with the disarm and the metallicize down, so it should be pretty harmless, ultimately. Does always attack every turn. Oh yeah, did you know that our Feel No Pain went with Fiendfire? I forgot about that. Is this Bash Reaper? I'm gonna go with Bash Reaper. Nice. Even got away with it. Well, well, well. Don't mind if I do take a Shrug Plus. That's probably one of the best ways for us to get block, and with 5 energy, we'd love anything that says draw cards. Power Through is almost as much block, but I don't want any wounds, please. Iron Wave would be a solid consideration if this Shrug wasn't here. You don't attack on turn 1. Below Ascension 17, Chosen does attack on turn 1 for 6 times 2. Always. But on Ascension 17 and up, they'll always use the Hex debuff on turn 1. Then on turn 2, they will use some kind of debuffing move. Either a 12 damage attack plus Vuln, or a Weaken, and give themselves 3 strength. Doesn't matter if they die immediately, though. Do I want a regular Inflame? like, almost okay. Headbutt? I think I'll skip. I will go for... Let's see, we used a potion, so I'll probably go for the additional combat. Let's see what our first event is. Ooh, remove a card. Heck yeah. Go down -1 strike, please. And we'll take another combat. The Mystic and a Centurion. Don't know if anyone's attacking. They might both be attacking. It's imperative that we do at least 21 damage. I actually learned this lesson the hard way before. Exactly 20 damage does not force the Mystic to heal, so I'm going to force the Mystic to heal by beam firing every other card here. Probably going to get hit a little bit. Oh, we lucked out. No hits. Totally lucked out. Good. So if the Centurion is attacking, it would be for... not a whole lot. Yeah. It may or may not attack a second time. I'm just gonna... reap. Mystic can't heal 3 times in a row, so she's either attacking or buffing strength on this turn. Find out which. Buffing strength. Now she'll heal again this turn. As a general rule, Gordian games, almost every enemy is unable to do the same move 3 times in a row. There's a couple exceptions, mostly enemies that only do one thing. But it's a pretty good general rule that 3 times in a row is not allowed for any move. I want a T-Clap Plus to go with my Reaper. Yes. Bash is a good remove, especially if I'm taking a Thunderclap here. Bonus snack action. Snack, of course, confuses us in turn 1, making us wonder why we are here. With 5 energy, I don't anticipate this fight being too hard. Snecko has 2 attacks, 1 for a base of 12? Or sorry, base of 7? What is the vulnerable attack? And the other one's a base of 18 or so. Looks like we're gonna have a good time. Bash it is, then. For Blood Plus. Gets cheaper every time we take damage. An interesting option. Pretty potent with our energy, too. I think I'm looking for stuff with card draw, though. Oh, but Wokenobi asks, can you help me think through the Thunderclap pick? You rarely pick Thunderclap on your runs unless you're short on energy and have a lot of 2 energy attacks that could use Vulnerable. 1 turn of Vulnerable is relatively underwhelming, it's true. The idea with this T-Clap is twofold. One, with the upgrade, and this is only true with the upgrade, it's a decent source of area of effect damage. It goes from 4 to 7 to all enemies. And so the Thunderclap Plus is basically like twice as much damage as a regular clap. It's also letting us extend our vulnerable slightly on the card, the Uppercut and the Bash. 1 vuln on its own is not a whole lot, but when it's pairing with other vulnerable cards becomes more significant. And lastly, the Thunderclap Plus, also, it's a bit of a pipe dream here, but if we draw it together with Reaper, we're going to have a good time by making all enemies vulnerable and then doing damage to all of them for the health back. That's the kind of the threefold idea that went into why I wanted to take it there. We'll see how well it does. I think we're going to skip the Blood for Blood. Go on into our first elite fight here. It is the Book of Stabs, and we did not get our disarm turn 1, but that's okay. I'm going to go ahead and Strength Potion here. And Block Potion here. And then play Fiendfire. Take 2. Should be a 7x3 attack this turn. Just gotta turn all this... Turn all these cards into damage here, just end the fight as quickly as possible. Or this is a turn? Okay, this is a turn too. Sure. Sure. Alright, and here for example, we can go Pummel Strike, Thunderclap, Reaper. Get all that health back. Finish him off. Not bad, and we pick up a Gremlin Horn whenever an enemy dies, giving us an energy and a card draw. Do I want another Twin Strike Plus? I think I'm good. Dual Wield could have created more Reapers. That's an interesting way to get where you're going. What about Double Tap? Definitely think I want to pick up one of the potions here. I think the Blood Potion's probably the easiest to get value out of, right? It's a 20% heal whenever we need it. Kellogg's Allbrand, thank you so much for extending that Tier 1 sub through September. Wake me up when it ends, though. I definitely want to take a Dark Embrace. Dark Embrace is card draw of the kind that a 5 energy deck desperately needs. Activating whenever a card exhausts. Same activation as the Feel No Pain, too. I did just skip a Dual Wield in my defense. It's not a Dual Wield Plus. And will never be, which is the same problem with this Double Tap. Is not Plus and will never be. But I love the Dark Embrace, I love a card removal, I love the Blood Potion. I wish we had enough money for Secret Technique after all that. Secret Technique on Disarm or Secret Technique for Spot Weakness could be extremely good. So I could buy Secret Technique instead of the card remove. But it's also like way more money, right? Way more money. The Abacus is a pretty good option as well, giving us 6 block whenever we shuffle the deck. I suspect this deck is going to end up in the 30 to 40 card range by the end, especially now that I've taken a Dark Embrace. So I'm not sure that Abacus would do a whole lot necessarily. Maybe some block every now and then. But I suspect that I don't need it. I'm heavily inclined to take the card remove, so I'm actually going to turn my instincts on their head here and choose this Secret Technique. Because I think there's a lot of useful situations for this card here, and we're looking at one of them right now. Because I can fetch my Spot Weakness on the turn that I need it to deal with these Slaver boys. Dish out a lot of damage before I become weakened. Would have been a nice turn to draw Thunderclap Reaper together. Oh well. I think I'm going to go Bash Pummel here. That should be a kill, right? 13. Okay, we upgrade the Pummel. 14. Draw 3. There's our Reaper. Probably better to go disarm and defend, though. This would get me 12 hit points. This will get me 8, actually. So no, this is better. I'm gonna assume that I don't get to redraw that. Hello? Ouch. Paper Frog makes enemies take more damage when vulnerable. That's going to be even... makes the Thunderclap even better. Makes a second Uppercut pretty reasonable, too. As does our 5 energy. Or upgraded Sword Boomerang is a good way to abuse actual having of strength, too. By the way, Fluctuation EM, thank you so much for 20 heckin' months. The 2 metric years. It's a common track. I think that overvaluing upgrades can definitely be a bit of a trap, Brobarian. It really depends on which upgrades you're talking about. Some are more valuable than others. And a lot of time when you're offered the Fusion Hammer, you've only got a small portion of your deck in place. Especially if you're taking it at the end of Act 1. And one way you can think about the Fusion Hammer is that you get to kind of add an entire extra half of the deck. And you might be able to make many of those cards upgraded cards. The other option is that you can sometimes get around the downside of Fusion Hammer entirely with a card like Apotheosis or the Upgrade All event in Act 3. I'm gonna grab one more Uppercut, actually. I want those debuffs in place. And we'll go for, I guess, 2 more events. Now with Juzu Bracelet, maybe we can get a crack at the Colosseum event. Writhe for a curse. Or for a relic. No. Not interested in your writhe sales. Okay, a bit of an unfortunate turn here. Spot weakness on the one turn that it does nothing. Means we have to play this fight without strength. Fortunately, Gremlin Horn is here to help. It's a full block. We attack for 6 on this turn, base of 11 on this turn. Oh, look at that draw I was having next turn. Ouch. Battle Trance is some more card draw. I think I'll take that. Although it does deactivate the Dark Embrace for the rest of the turn. We just want to get more cards in hand at the moment. Feels like we could do with a decent upgraded attack. Like an area of effect attack. A Whirlwind or something. Feel No Pain Dark Embrace makes this fight quite a bit easier thanks to the added Dazed. Let's see, next turn we're dealing with a lot of stuff. Spirit Guardian also attacks every turn except for turn 1. Makes the spot weakness somewhat reliable. One off from killing, unfortunately. Oh, no we're not. Easy. Easy. By 2 plus 15, that's not a kill, right? And then this is now barely attacking me. Oh, that was a kill. How foolish. Another Twin Strike. What attack am I even looking for, I guess? Headbutt seems more appealing now. Now that we have good headbutt targets in... Battle Trance is a good headbutt target. Reaper can be a good headbutt target. Take a headbutt, letting us put a card from the deck back on top of the discard pile, and we'll opt for the elite right now. Gremlin Leader, meet Gremlin Horn. Problem is we have no idea if the leader themselves is attacking or not, which is certainly going to complicate matters a little bit. Okay, they attacked, and you know what that means? It means they're not attacking now. Good. I have no idea if we're being attacked this turn or not. I think it's better to just play the attack there. Good. The Reaper! Dang it. Fine. So, if we are being attacked, it would be for, it's a 6x3 base, 8x3 with 2 strength. 8x3 goes down to 6x3. We're already full blocking. You attacking me? Good. That means we get to Reaper with strength next turn. The ideal outcome. And we even redraw the spot weakness. The Mad Gremlin always attacks. Give me the heal. Nice. Give me that almost full heal from wherever we were before. Love this letter opener, doing 5 damage to all enemies if we play 3 skills. It's pretty good incentive to pick up a Shrug It Off. I will take another shrug. And I'll happily take Bag of Marbles, applying 1 Empowered Vulnerable on turn 1. Or removing a layer of artifact. And since we're basically at full health, I'll recall. Bronze Automaton is no problem with the Runic Dome. This is another example of an enemy that has a completely fixed attack pattern. They always summon their orbs on turn 1, then they always attack on the next turn, then they always block and buff, then they always attack. So on and so forth. There's a guaranteed Hyper Beam on turn 6 that we have to be mindful of. But that's really it. So how are we winning? We're spot weaknessing or something. We're also killing the orbs before they become a problem. Good turn for my upgrade potion. Upgrade the Dark Embrace and both defends here. Because we know ring attack for at least 16. Yeah, I'll do that. Perfect. Okay, Reaper is held onto for safekeeping. We don't know if any of the orbs are attacking this turn. We just know that Bronze Automaton is not attacking this turn. So I have to just kind of guess. Nailed it. Let's disarm the Automaton. And get the Metallicize in play. Okay, normally a 12 by 2 with only 1 point of strength. This will be a 9 by 2 from the Automaton. And we want to make sure the Automaton is still weak for Hyper Beams, so I'll play both of those uppercuts. Okay. This one blocked last turn, right? That was attack, attack, block. From what I saw. So this will be the one most likely to attack. It still might not be attacking, but most likely to attack. Okay, now Hyper Beam is happening. Good. I want to do this. Like so, I think. I'll hit with the shrug. I'm gonna draw it again immediately. Do something like this. I was originally thinking I'd play the Fiend Fire, so I'll do it this way instead. We should have left that one alive for a bit longer. Perfect. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. Alright, this is an extremely easy pick for me. Got the options Barricade, Berserk, Limit Break. Of the three, I think Barricade is super useful. Barricade is kind of the counter to Runic Dome, because you don't have to worry about inefficiently blocking if you get to keep all the excess block that you generate. So for enemies where you're not sure if they're attacking or not, the Barricade becomes a really solid way to smooth out your block curve, essentially. And I really love it with cards like Disarm, too, since they lower the incoming damage from enemies. Limit Break could double our strength, yes, but we currently only gain strength via spot weakness, and I think that's a really risky combination to try to play around. spot weakness is itself conditional, then you have the additional layer of the limit break has to have the spot weakness work first. So in order for limit break to do something, you must first draw spot weakness and play it on the right turn with Runic Dome. And then limit break can do something. That's not gonna play very nicely at all. Someone's gonna let you down there, whether it be the spot weakness or the limit break itself. And of course, making ourselves vulnerable when we can't see if we're being attacked, that's extra spooky. I'll take a barricade. Now, that said, the limit break did play pretty nicely with Secret Technique, and if I take a Runic Pyramid here, which I think I will do, preventing us from discarding cards at the end of turn, that means that we, of course, get to retain spot weakness until we're sure of it. I really do love this Runic Pyramid. We've got lots of card draws, so it's likely we'll be able to hold on to cards to retain. It lets us get down powers like Barricade when we have opportunities, and lets us hold on to them otherwise. It makes Fiend Fire insanely strong, it makes armaments better. I'm always a big fan of a Runic Pyramid. Bonus relics from the Calling Bell could be nice, although I would worry that the additional curse would dilute our consistency a bit. And last but not least, the Sacred Bark doubles our potions. I think that's pretty solid here. Would be a pretty good way to tackle the end game. Bring a power potion or a dexterity potion into the heart with Sacred Bark, and you can have a pretty good time. I think I would prefer a Snecko to this pyramid, but I will happily take the Runic Pyramid. I will happily take the Runic Pyramid for that retain, and I guess I'm starting here. It's just how it's gonna be. Greetings! Take one. Take none. Bonk. This is a fair bit better now with the pyramid. Another shrug is pretty good too. Oh yeah, I have a command for us. Which relics? Exclamation point, which relics? And there you go. 2 more energy, mostly. It works with the Dark Embrace and lets me get the Barricade down a little bit easier. Also comboing with our Feel No Pain, and of course the Letter Opener too. I'll take that, that Mind. Oh, that did not spell Empty Cage correctly. Good catch. Elites? I feel confident against every elite. We've got Gremlin Horn for that stinky Reptomancer. Take an event here. Ooh, Designer Inspire. Can upgrade a card of our choosing, transform to, or remove one, upgrade one random. I'm going to go ahead and say that a targeted upgrade on the armaments is going to pay huge dividends here, allowing us to upgrade every other card in the hand. Although Transform 2 could also pay off massively. That Arma, especially with the Secret Technique. And given that we have a Fusion Hammer, means that I think I favor this, this specific upgrade more than the rest. With Fusion Hammer, Runic Pyramid especially, right? Let's take another event. That was good. Red Mask. A little bit too much. I think about 100 is what I like to pay out for the Red Mask. Are we being attacked? Are we not? There's no way to know. Just try not to die. Hey, not bad. Okay, Reaper is where exactly? Hello? That upgrade all though. So good. You have blocks, so you're guaranteed attacking me. Arma's back. Two uppercuts is plenty. Don't need a third one here. What about a power through plus? Giving us major block and putting wounds into my hand, which could be fiend fire fuel. Alright, I'll try you. Can also gamble them away with the Gambler's Brew that we have. Not interested in madnesses, at least madnesses that don't say plus on them. Use 4 max HP there. Yeah, I think it's reasonable to not like that power through. Kind of an interesting take, I think. Repto never attacks on turn 1. That's good. Good. Oh, perfect. Fire. Barricade. Daggers are always attacking. Yeah, I'm gonna power through now. Perfect! I love that power through. That was excellent. Easy every time. Hell yeah, an Impervious with our Barricade? Sign me up. I think the Distilled Chaos is pretty good too. Letting us just play the top 3 cards. No need for a heal, so let's skip the rest site, take another combat. Yeah. And I'm gonna seek the power through here. I think it's pretty good. Maybe meant to be a thunderclap. Ow! Not sure whether we were being attacked by both or not, so I just kind of hedged the bets there. Maybe that power through back. Dare you? I mean, entrench with barricade seems good, yeah. Letting us double our block. The body slam plus is pretty tempting too. But entrench seems spicy. Yeah, where is second wind? Where is Second Wind? Let's take that in trench. Let's take that in trench. And am I Joe? Yes, I am. Did you know that this elite used to be a star in an old-timey newspaper comic? Used to be that everyone was reading Dennis the Nemesis. So with Runic Pyramid, burns actually do leave your hand at the end of turn, along with any other negative card that activates at that has some kind of end of turn effect. So Decay as a curse, Regret as a curse, burns. I don't remember if there's anything else, but if it has like an end of turn effect that says do damage, that counts as self-activating and it leaves your hand afterwards. So no, you don't get to, or have to, keep wounds in hand. These strikes. Pain does stay and normality does stay, that's right. Okay, there's our barricade. So now I don't have to worry about whether we're being attacked on any given turn. Let's do the stuff. One, that was rude. Two, you're dead. Not the world's worst mob bank. Happy with the fruit juice for more max HP. Love the shockwave for more weak and vuln, but what about a body slam? Now that we're doing this whole blocking thing. Body slam seems really potent. And I've got two uppercuts, so the weak and vuln seem like they're relatively easy to come by. Go this way? Get some Juzu value. Where's the Mind Bloom at, hey? Ooh, Mummy Hand. You'd love to see it. Mummy Hand makes a card in hand free whenever we would play a power card. Debuff on turn 1. Second Feel No Pain with Barricade, with all the exhaust in this deck, with Mummy Hand, hell yeah. Where are my Exhumes at, though, you know? Shrug, Metallicize, or that T-Clap. I actually don't mind losing Metallicize. Even though we have Mummy Hand, it's an extraneous power at this point, and doesn't really help us against the Awakened one. Whereas I feel like the Thunderclap is useful AoE, useful Yeah, we are fighting Awakened 1 too. I'll lose a Metallicize then. And this is part of what I was looking for. The opportunity to get a rare relic by fighting these nerds. Who are jerks. $63 damage. That's a lot of burns. So, burns with Runic Pyramid do not stay in your hand. They do leave. Or warmer climes as part of their annual migration. Sweet, we get the thread needle that's like a Metallicize, but free. I mean, it's okay. Second spot weakness is nice, but I think with the barricade and trench body slam, we're kind of doing our own thing now. That doesn't require strength. Actually do like this Intimidate, though. Plays with the Letter Opener, plays with the Dark Embrace, plays with the Feel No Pains. Oh, Giant Head, you're in for a bad time. Headbutt and Trench work together nicely, too, of course. Stop. How dare you? Not being attacked this turn. I blocked. Do we have a mob bank? Do we want to look at 2 stores or just go to 1 store with a lot of cash? Guess is the question. If I go to 2 stores, I can get 2 card removals, which is fairly valuable. Mind Bloom is still in the event pool, which could lead to an upgrade all if I wanted, and I think this is actually a very reasonable time to take an upgrade all. Though it does turn off our Reaper. Or we could also get, look at 3 colorless cards. Could be a good option, too. Yeah, we get 60 more gold if I hold out for the... Actually, no, more than that. Because we'll get 1, or wait, is it not 12? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, 60... I think it has actually 72 gold. Because there's one more floor there sneaking around. The floor where you post your score counts as a floor. And you do get money from Mob Bank there. The door floor, that's right. It can't be a transient fight because we have Juzu Bracelet, so it's guaranteed not to be a combat. I think I'll take the event. It is Mind Bloom. Okay, okay. You know what? I think that means I'll take an upgrade all. We're basically at full HP here. This does deactivate our Reaper, but if we upgrade all cards in the deck... Yes, all of them. Means notably upgraded Feel No Pains. Upgraded Impervious. Prevents us from healing by any means. With Fusion Hammer, that's a little bit more worrisome. I think the reasonable, this quote-unquote safe play is to take I Am War. Yeah, and then we'll remove the Reaper in the Act 4 shop, that's right. Let's upgrade. I want to see. I think that'll help a lot against Awakened one, too. Does mean that I'm more likely to want to use my potions here. Let's see, so how much damage are we looking at turn 1 here? If I go Feel No Pain, Intimidate, Disarm. Be a base 21 attack, goes down to 16. Play the Fiendfire and then not have to deal with anything. Or I can just take a very tiny amount of damage this turn. Just take a tiny amount of damage this turn. Should take 4 or 5 here. 3. Math? Math. Okay, they're all attacking me. Perfect. So, Reaper does not heal us anymore. And that is okay. We'll do damage with it. Let's do this. Damage from the Awakened one, it's the multi-attack this turn. That's a base of 6x4, 3 strength makes it a 9x4, back down to 6x4 with weakens. So we're full blocking already. So nice just having everything upgraded from the get-go. J-Guy, thank you so much for the 14 months. Much love to you. Secret technique for entrench. Okay. Definitely feels like we want a True Grit or a Burning Pact here. Bonk. Next up, Donu and Deka. These enemies are a little bit more predictable here, since what they do on each turn is not random at all. Deka starts by attacking for 12x2, and then they alternate every other turn. Donu attacks, Deka attacks. Donu attacks, Deka attacks. Back and forth and back and forth. How we're doing this, the Black Condor, is we're picking boss relics at random, and then as we win with them, we remove them from the random pool. So we've already won with, for example, the Calling Bell, the Sozu, and the Empty Cage. So we're starting runs with a random boss relic that isn't any of those three. Alright, what technique do I want? We have to block for 24 this turn. Defend, defend... Okay, I guess we'll use armaments. I'll leave these in hand as Fiend Fire Fuel. FFF. Fuel. Don't use attacking. Really doesn't matter who I kill first here. Block per exhausted card. Okay. By 2, now it's going to be 18 by 2, 36 damage per attack here. My. Yes. Okay, we only lost 3 health going into Act 4 here, with a fully upgraded deck as our reward. 2 thump, 2 thump, 2 thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the corrupt heart of this spire, the source of all these upgrades? So did we, if you were counting there, you might have noticed the Maw Bank give 12 additional gold after defeating Donu and Deka. So we're rolling into the shop now with 511, a total of 144 gold from the Maw Bank. What do we do with it? That is the question. Well, there's another Feel No Pain on offer. Unfortunately, this max 10 and max HP pair doesn't work. Raising our max HP does not raise any more current health, as it'll be prevented by the Mark of the Bloom. Remove a card's always good. We actually haven't paid for a card remove this entire run. This would be the first. Purity looks pretty good, letting us exhaust cards in hands. The ink bottle could be card draw. And of course there is Chemical X plus Transmutation, one of my favorite combos. It's better than you'd think, is what I'll say on this. It's better than you'd think. And I think because of that, I'm going to buy it. Not, I don't think, the best purchase here. Best purchase is probably something like Feel No Pain, card remove, and then either like Ink Bottle or Purity Flame Barrier. We also need to remember to buy a potion here. Probably the Swift Potion. Kind of Gunge style. You can still raise your max HP with various sources if you have the Mark of the Bloom, but you won't gain any actual hit points. Only your max health can increase. So we can make the 90 number go up, but the 84 will never increase, essentially. Yeah, we should remove either the Arma or the Reaper. Although the Arma's actually got use if I buy the Feel No Pain and the Transmutation. And I am going to buy the Transmutation, because I'm a sucker. That means I can't buy the Feel No Pain and the card remove, which means I'll buy the Feel No Pain and a Swift Potion. Cool. Again, not necessarily the best thing I could have done at the store, but just wait and see what it does. Okay, we're not sure if we're being attacked by them both or not here. This is a pretty good turn for the Swift Potion. I'll just go ahead and use it. Oof. Okay. It's certainly an outcome. Two burns are about to go on top. Let's see. If we're being attacked, it'll be 21 from behind and then 3x2. Or if we turn around, it'll be 14. And then what, like 4x2? Yeah, so we should turn around here. Because it'll make us take less damage if we're being attacked, which we were. Yikes. This hurts a bit. It's all good, though. We got our barricade down. We can go secret technique for entrench. A ton of block. And we'll be fine from here. So in a world where we hadn't taken the upgrade all, we could now get some health back with a Reaper. Oh, very good. Get an Ornamental Fan and an Ancient Potion, which can be used to block the debuff of the Speed Potion, or depending on our draws, can maybe block Vulnerable. That's a really good find. And one last Feel No Pain. I don't think there's such a thing as too many here, so I will take one more. Let's go. Ooh, love that opening hand. I think that means I can Ancient Pot the Speed Pot. Gotta be really careful with that, though. Battle Trance would use the Ancient Potion if I did that in the wrong order here. This way. Yeah, I think we're gonna hold the secret technique for an Impervious draw or something. Let's see what Battle Trance gives me. Excellent. But also, ouch. That's a lot of beat to death I'm gonna take. Should we drop Barricade? Get a little bit of block this turn. Definitely want to keep the headbutt. Okay, we're either being attacked for a very big number, or basically nothing. Literally nothing, actually. There's no way to know. There's just no way to know which one it is. Guess we'll play this. Not like it heals me or anything. I'll just use the Impervious now. If that ends up not being what we needed to do, oh well. Good, that was. Okay, and this turns a 0 damage attack. So we can go peacefully looking for our barricade. Or our Dark Embrace. Hello? 4 cards. Ooh. Mystic Nature gives us damage for debuffs. Save the blind for next turn. Guess at this point I really want to headbutt the Battle Trance. Debuffs are gone. Dark Embrace and Barricade still both nowhere in sight. There's Barricade. Okay, welcome to the team, Barricade. Now we go what? Spot Weakness, Power Through, Entrench. Secret Technique for the Seeing Red. I want to delete the wounds, I want to delete these strikes. So let's go Defend, Entrench, Fiendfire. Now we're up to 218 block with Barricade. I think that's going to be a GG. Despite our relatively wonky draw order here. Seems to have turned out pretty well. This is the next buff turn, right? Yeah. Weak down, but not vuln. Okay, headbutt. Not make it. It's okay. Just keep entrenching for block. It's really all we need. Double that. Deal 1,000 damage. Boop. And get him with the Mind Blast. GG. GG, everybody. Dome Start Get. Another one we've done on the first try. Love it. You'll love it. GG. Spire sleep. And so shall I. GG. GG. Josh Brock says, my defect has been dying to Act 1 bosses a lot. And the heart, but rarely in between. Act 1 bosses and the heart. Some of the best advice I think I can give for the Act 1 bosses is to plan for them from floor 1. Right at the very beginning of your run, you know, whether you're facing Hexaghost, Slime Boss, or Guardian. And your card picks in Act 1 should be dealt with accordingly. Guardian is really weak to the excellent block cards of the defect. Look for Charge Battery, Leap, Frost Orbs. For Slime Boss, take any AoE card you can get, whether that be a Sweeping Beam, a Doom and Gloom, an Electrodynamics, or what have you. And also keep your eyes peeled for Dark Orbs, because Dark Orbs and a little bit of patience can really easily deal with the Slime Boss too. For Hexaghost, you'll want something like Static Discharge, or just a lot of damage output in general. Lightning Orbs plus Focus will get there, Dark Orbs can get there, or maybe a Strength Potion and some Vulnerable. Static Discharge goes double for the heart. That's definitely one of my advice pieces for dealing with the Corrupt Heart as the defect. Static Discharge. This card that gives you a Lightning Orb each time you take damage. This can be hundreds of free damage against the Corrupt Heart if those multi-attacks ping you. And it can also give you Emergency Block if you've got Frost Orbs. Cheesy Bob says, a more specific case for you is taking too many unupgraded cards that you really want to get upgraded later, before they're good. So taking those unupgraded powers, you know, that unupgraded defragment, that unupgraded loop, and trying to make those work before they're ready. That makes sense. I meant to look at this, at the run history here. 4 Feel No Pains. Was a good one. I really liked the 5 energy. I felt very good about this Fusion Hammer, especially given that we chose to upgrade all, thanks to Mind Bloom. Getting, like, 20 free upgrades. That worked out extremely well. Making sure that those Feel No Pains were at full power, making sure that we had the double length weakness on the Intimidate, stuff like that. Really nice. Next up, we're going to play a run with the Silent, a random, let's disable Runic Dome and Filter the Spire. 4 out of 26, 22 relics to go. Next up, we'll be playing with the Silent, but first, a quick break to refill my legs, stretch my water, etc. When I return, we'll keep going in the Spire. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alright, folks, we're back. We are back. Tiny house. I like that, I also hope for a tiny house beginning. Actually, quite like tiny house as a start relic. Oh, it's our first attempt at the busted crown. Silent was able to crush Sozu on the first try. But what about the crown here? Only one card option per card reward screen is definitely going to make things challenging, at least at the beginning here. In order to get ahead, I think going to at least one store is going to be necessary. We might even want to go to two, although I don't think we'll have enough money to actually make that worthwhile. And then I can maybe defeat 2 elites and get a bunch of upgrades on our whatever the hell that we took. Sounds good to me. Hey, Tachanka, yeah, we literally just wrapped up Dome with Ironclad. And yes, Anasmana, the defect one with the Calling Bell. So far, Watcher has not won any runs for us. Very interesting. Now, let's go this way. The good news is that we can now see enemy intents. So that'll help. Watcher lost with Coffee Dripper? Which was entirely my fault, I'm quite sure of that. And some other thing. Hey, that's a good find. We get offered a damage common. With the Busted Crown, I'm not going to say no to a damage common. Very happy with the dagger throw here. We'll take another card reward. Even though it's only one card, it's still a reward, so I'll take it. I still weigh combats quite heavily here at the start of the run. I need to see cards, even if I'm only getting to look at one card, I still really value that. I want money for this store, and I really want to find some potions, too. But as we get further into the run, I'm definitely going to value events more and more. Act 2 and 3 especially will probably be pretty heavy on them. We're fighting Hexaghost. Yeah, I'll take a Cloak and Dagger. Again, with Busted Crown, I can't be that picky. Spend money, huh? I think taking a heal is pretty reasonable. I don't want to pay for a card remove right now. Maybe I could remove a defend. But I don't want to lose all of my money right now. I need to be able to buy a good card at the store. So I'll just take the heal there, going up to full HP. Hey, Broken Bird, that sounds adorable. Shopkeeper blanket. Sounds really adorable. Let's see. 1827 cannot kill you. We should have Dagger Throwed first to avoid redrawing the strike. Hello. Thank you. Hell yeah, Bouncing Flask is the ultimate answer to Hexaghost. Chat, we're gonna get out of Act 1. I can feel it already in my bones. We've gotten some really, really solid start options here. And a dash. A dash of what, you might ask? A dash of power. Predator was also good. Fire Potion was also good. And going into a first elite, we'll upgrade that Bouncing Flask so that we have a very solid answer to Lagavulin and Gremlin Knob. And fight sentries. Well then. That's how you want to be. That's how you're gonna be. Versus. I mean, we did take the heal for specifically this reason. I think this is fine. Sad to pass on the flask there, but it's okay. Yeah, you know what? I'll go ahead and use that. That's not a good draw. Dang. What? No! Hotkey? Wait, what? Oh! I don't have disable confirmation when choosing a card enabled on this save file. Alright, well I'll pay 10 health for that mistake. Thank you for alerting me to my incorrect game option. Singing Bowl is blessed with the Busted Crown, though, enabling us to skip cards for 2 max HP. That's fine. I'll take the rest penalty for my mistake there. And I think we're in good shape now. Transformer upgrade. It sounds like an excellent transform. Transform and defend. Since we have the additional blocks in the Cloak and Dagger and the dash. Turning it into an escape plan. 0 cost, draw a card if it's a skill. Gain some block, and Orichalcum gives us guaranteed block. That's really good against the Hexaghost. Orichalcum's almost good enough. Let's see, Knob attack for 8+. Probably have to play Bouncing Flask, though. Yeah, I should better rest. We have to play Bouncing Flask on turn 2 if we draw it. Yeah. I'll just let the Orichalcum block. Okay, not bad. Whetstone upgrades 2 random attacks. I'm hoping Poison Stab, Dash, Neutralize, Dagger Throw, some combination thereof. I want a Sneaky Strike? Hell no, I don't. Nice! We actually don't hit any strikes with that Whetstone. Beautiful. I've got health to trade. I'll take a relic, please. Easy every time. Alright, we don't currently have any powers, but a 5 hit point Mummy Hand sounds good. Let's get 2 more upgrades before we go into the Hexaghost fight. Upgrading the Poison Stab, and genuinely maybe Survivor? This is off to a really lucky start. Sweet. Get to anger the mushrooms, scoring ourselves the odd mushroom. Assuming we survive the fight. What we don't have is an answer to multi-enemy combats that's particularly good at the moment. That's a little bit worrisome. Beautiful. Now we take less damage from Vulnerable. We'll definitely be appreciative of this when the Heart Fight rolls around, and it's another 2 max HP, since it was a combat. Perfect HP for Hexaghost. I think the upgrade on the Neutralize is probably good. Maybe better than the Survivor upgrade. Do it. Immediate value out of that upgrade, giving us turn 2 weaken, meaning this is only 1/6. Exactly enough for Orichalcum to block. So I can play Bouncing Flask. The poison should be plenty for murdering the ghost. Ow. The attack turns have been rude. GG. Pretty happy with the Cunning Potion. Going into the next act, we're offered a Burst. So stinky that Buster Crown works on the rare card rewards. Burst seems like a pretty good take, though, right? We have a Bouncing Flask, which is an excellent card to be duplicating. It works fine on Cloak and Dagger. And if we find a Catalyst, we're super gonna take it. So although this is going to whiff sometimes, I think it's probably a good take for now. Oh man. Alright, well, Fusion Hammer Busted Crown sounds untenable. So does Sozu Busted Crown. I guess I go to 5 energy with the Curse Key as the least bad of these 3 options. Don't particularly want to give up my potions. Do not want to lose the ability to upgrade Burst. Skip is an option here. It could be Skip, opting to not take additional energy in order to avoid these downsides. I don't personally feel like that's the best line. I'll take this Cursed Key. How good am I at elites? We have 5 energy, but that's really all that we have going for us. I fear that we're behind the curve. Okay, this right side looks pretty stinky overall, despite the early shot. Let's start on the left, then. So, not able to use the energy this turn from Kurski. And on this turn, though. Pretty unreliable. Take lots of bites. Yeah, I'm in. We removed a defend rather than a strike, so we still have all of our strikes remaining. We're not losing any current health to this, and it'll allow us to bite. Dealing 7 damage and healing 2. As well as, yes, getting our max HP back with a Singing Bowl. Okay. I'm in. That's probably the closest that to maybe being able to survive going this way. that we're going to be able to get to. And with 5 energy, we'll be able to consistently play these. I'll take it. The events versus combats do I take from here? I would not take apparitions. I think I'm pretty happy with our one event. Let's go this way now. Library would be pretty cool, that's true. Just gonna let the Orichalcum block here, although I could block for more with Survivor. That would have added a Dazed to the draw pile. Oh, with 5 energy and upgraded expertise is very cool. Drawing until we have 7 cards in hand. With a base 5 card hand, that's draw 3 for 1 energy, and of course every card we can play before makes it even better. Play or discard, mind you. This fight's not going to go well for us, though. Usuri. Take 3 hit points over 2. That actually wasn't that bad. Only losing 10. 10 hit points we could get back. Piercing Wail is amazing, goes with Burst, goes with Orichalcum, blocks the Heart, blocks the Collector. Happy to have that. Glad we're finding a few cards here and there that we want to add. This could be a fight where we get back to full HP, or a fight where we fall further behind. It kind of depends on the draws. Draws are not ideal. Or are they? Seven, 7, 7, 21. Unfortunately, we're 1 short. Now we're not. Good. And back to full. It's almost takeable. Almost takeable. Gonna upgrade Burst so that it's the next 2 skills. I think that's a little premature, as we don't really have a lot of great things to combo with the Burst yet. It's okay. Oops. Doing the other thing there. Alright, this is fine then. 12 plus 12. We can kill with Neutralize. We should get rid of this Mad Gremlin. That's what I'm going to do. This is definitely a fight I'm very worried about. Being able to land Bouncing Flask on the leader matters quite a bit, though. But ultimately, because we don't have any cards that hit multiple enemies effectively, we're just kind of screwed whenever he summons new enemies. Thanks. Please no. Not today. Piercing Whales in the discard pile. Oh god! We're dead. We're so dead. Yeah, I can burst Survivor Defend to, like, kind of survive. Wish I could burst this Bouncing Flask. Only take 20 there. Easy. I'm gonna die. Next turn. Oh, we're still in it. We're still in it. Okay, hold on. First Bouncing Flask next turn. But I have to... No, I have to draw right now. I can't allow the Sneaky Gremlin to live, right? Or can I? Or can I? Can't tell if I should draw or not. Tom, thank you so much for the 33 months. So close to 3 years, my god. Not the Piercing Whale. Less chance to be attacked next turn if we kill the minion here. Kill the minion here. Good. Okay. That worked out. Sure did. We're alive. We even have most of our health back. Okay. And more than most of our health back. We have all of our health back. And some more max HP. Lots more max HP. Do I dare fight a super elite? I don't think so. Like, super slavers just kill me, right? Yeah, they do. Okay, Sling of Courage could help a little bit, giving us 2 strength during elite fights. Our plan against Collector. Maybe Panache's becomes our plan. We play 5 cards in 1 turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies. We can do that consistently thanks to 5 energy. So that's kind of fun. Or it's like Sling of Courage and card remove. Yeah, 206 is a lot. It's true. It's tough to justify. And yet. Oh, that's right, and we have Mummy Hand, too. So it's doubly beneficial there. And I think removing another defend would be really helpful. Oh, but I can't do both, right? We don't need the energy from the Mummy Hand, we just need the area of effect damage of the Panache. Gives us an answer to slavers, too. Yeah, I'm gonna take it. And I'll take another piercing whale, I guess. Or a potion? Go with an explosive potion. Skipping, of course, because of the curse key. Yes, yes, yes! Get him! Good work. Blur Blues. I'll take it. Letting us retain block from one turn to the next. Ain't too shabby. This one we don't need. Oh, this pot's okay. Keep the explosive potion because of slavers. Of slavers indeed. Hello. Hey. How you gentlemen doing? This is why we took the panache. Not too bad. Not too bad. We get an Akabeko, making our first attack each combat do more damage. A second expertise. I think it's actually very good with our panache. We don't have enough money for removals, so we'll dodge that shop. Double expertise. That's an interesting draw. And then we can use the burst just to meet the panache requirement. I'll take it. This deck definitely needs some prepared or something that can let me discard stuff and decrease the number of cards in hand so that we can chain the expertises together. Oh. We did find a catalyst. Well then what did I take this stinky panache for? Dang it. Well, I'll take that. It's pretty good. Because it has style. I accept this answer. I don't have enough energy to play 5 cards when one of them costs 2, so I'll use a potion. I feel like I need the help. YOLO the Catalyst, maybe? That's fine if that's where we end up. Start here. Good. Yes, heck this minion in particular. Piercing Whale will probably be better next cycle. Let's kill the minions. No! I can't get back. Right, fine. Hurts to use the potions like that. Ooh, nice. Definitely hurts to use the potions like that. But overall, I think totally worth it. Transform and upgrade 3, huh? Interesting. You transform bites to get random colorless cards. Don't have a lot of zero-cost attacks, so the Wristblade doesn't do much. Or the Black Star gives us additional relics from elites. Don't forget, we still have to fight our Burning Elite, so we may not get a whole lot of relics. Let's take the 3 transforms. That can be a good way to deal with the downside of the Busted Crown. Oh yeah. We got a Calculated Gamble Plus, a Jack of All Trades Plus, which giving us 2 random colorless cards works pretty well with the Panache, and of course, Leg Sweep Plus. Very good block. Pretty happy with that. Okay, where's our Burning Elite? Here they are. So we'll go to this store. Is there anything I want to remove at this point? I kind of like the defense. View! Thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Council. Hope you enjoy your stay. One more Piercing Whale. I have 1. I would like 2. Take another one. We've actually added quite a lot of cards. Since getting the Singing Bowl, we haven't skipped that many times. Kind of amusingly. Guess I'll lose 1 more bite. 3 is a little low, but I'm cool with that. Alright, now we definitely don't want to go to the shop. Take a couple events here. Time. Spin the wheel. I apparently have to continue removing cards. I guess I'll lose another defend? Kinda weird. Like, at some point I want to not lose any more of these. Thanks. Question mark. Yes. Let's go. Random colorless cards. I'm in. Blam. Infinite Blades works with the Mummy Hand and with the Panache, but I don't think that's a good enough reason to add it here. I'm gonna burst this Jack of all trades, see what happens. Ooh, Burst Panacea! We can block this debuff entirely. Rorg. Ah! My mayhem! How dare you? Alright, good job, Mayhem. You did it. Broken Bar, thank you so much for that gifted sub to Byronium. Enjoy that smug coziness. Welcome back. Okay, I think 3 expertises is too many. How do I feel about an upgrade? Upgrade... Corpse Explosion is pretty important. Upgrade... Expertise is pretty important. Could have been a really good Black Star. I'm going to take the upgrade over an Elite Fight right now. I think we're in a very good position to benefit from the upgrade. Lose a few max HP there. Plus max HP Nemesis, not a real problem. We'll play this next time we see it. Jenna Monkey, thank you so much for the 11 months. Almost to that full year. Burst random skills into the draw pile. This might not be a good idea, but I've gotta know. So that's happening. Perfect. Artifact blocks the you cannot draw additional cards effects, so we can play the hand, expertise again, keep drawing. Oh my god, this turn. Yes! Yes, my children. This is what we're meant to do. Let's just retain our block for the next several more turns. Not bad. Bronze scales will help a lot against the hearts. Unfortunately, we're not in a position to grand finale here. We have the variable card draw, but no retain, no runic pyramid, no well-laid plans. Can't believe we're doing so well. We unfortunately have to open this chest. Because we need the blue keys still, so we must open this. We fortunately get an extremely easy to deal with curse. Clumsy is just another Ascender's Bane. That's lucky, and that means we can probably avoid going to a shop this act, instead opting to go 2 more elites, or 2 more relics. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Turn another leg sweep? Yes. Excellent block. Still no dexterity or anything like that that would let us scale our block for the endgame fights. But these high base value blocks will at least... Burst leg sweep, for example, is just pretty okay. Make sure you stay weakened. Card from your hand to the bottom of the draw pile. It costs 0 until played, huh? Pretty good with the expertise. Cool synergies going on. But we're just struggling to make enough block here, as you can see. Good enough. 2 combats. Transient. Who invited the transient? We can get our catalyst down. This will be an easy fight, though. We'll just do it this way. Double panache. His Jack of all trades has been surprisingly good so far. Back up to 70 HP, our starting, the base value of the Silent, despite all the lost hit points to the bites and such. Could have poor calculating that. It's all good. Don't have Nightmare Blur to save me this time. Tragic. Nice. Oh, nice timing. Tyranithopter healing us when we use a potion, as well as topping us up on potions again. We're offered one more calculated gamble, but I want a second one. Am I going to upgrade it? Yes, I want a second one. No, I'm not going to upgrade it. Okay. Okay, our biggest hope against Time Eater is that we can burst Catalyst somehow. That's going to be tricky given that we don't have any retain in this deck. So we kind of have to manipulate our draws to make life happen. That's going to be fun. Okay, let's get all of the attacks out of the draw pile. In that case. Just as many as I can. I guess I'll go for a full 12 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. Might as well. Every time we play 12 cards, Time Eater will end our turn and gain 2 points of strength, which can definitely be a little spooky. Let's earn our favorite here. Strong. I'm just gonna hope. Dang it. Fine. Turn might hurt. First leg sweep, hell yeah. Well, let's expertise first. Okay, we're resetting next turn unless I draw the burst. I can't even play the burst if I draw it. -1 draw anyway. Shouldn't matter. Which means we lose all of our accumulated poison. Then Burst Leg Sweep Bouncing Flask is, I think, the lucky draw we needed for this fight to go really, really well from here. Alright, GG. Took a fair beating, but I'm confident that we can survive the next boss fight. Especially since I was able to sneak a few hit points back with those bites. On to the next boss! Donu and Deka. We have a corpse explosion for these two, so they shouldn't be too hard. Let's draw this. Perfect. Yeah, that'll keep Donu weak for a long time, as well as removing all of the artifact charges off the both of them here. Oh, okay, okay. Dash free. Corpse explosions free, hell yeah. Sure. Perfect. See, if I burst Catalyst, we go to 2470 something. Sure. Burst that too. Bonus Panache proc after all. Yes, Fine Wax. Astrolabe can give you colorless cards, but you must transform a colorless card in order to get it. Bonus hit points. GG. Two thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this Busted Crown on the first attempt making it to Act 4? Feels incredibly lucky to me. We've lost 50 cards from the Busted Crown. 50! That's an entire deck of cards. No, Kicking, we had a bunch of losses at the end of last stream. We're like 4 wins, 5 losses or something. Our record is not that good. Thanks to Tornithopter, I'm pretty sure I can sneak an upgrade in here. So let's get the other leg sweep upgraded for a bit more block. Could also upgrade the Gamble or one of the Piercing Whales, but I think this will be the best, since we never did get footwork. Ever. Ooh, that'll do, though. And if not footwork, what about Dex Potion? Membership card costs slightly more than half of our money, so it's not worth getting. Not too worried about Heart. We have really good matchups in these remaining 2 combats as well. 75 gold to remove a card, probably the Clumsy. Definitely going to take the well-laid plans. Being able to hold on to Catalyst is invaluable. Especially with Mummy Hand. Acro seems good for more draw. Get rid of that curse. I take a Dex pot over a regen potion. I think Dex potion will be very, very important against Heart. Blessing of the Forge upgrades what? Cards from Jack of all Trades upgrades the well-laid plans. Let's try that. Deadly Poison unupgraded? No thank you. Bad. Crap. Bleh. Piercing Whale? Dang it. Ouch. Afraid we'd see a turn like this. Take it through first. Okay. This helps a lot. Do it like this. I need to play the plans here. Good. Plucked out there. Gah. Well, that's not good. Might die next turn. Unless we draw a Catalyst, actually. That would save me. F? That's interesting. I would have pegged us to win this fight, like, most of the time. Damn. GG. We'll have to give Buster Crown another go then. Just could not win with this particular set of draws. We really needed a Piercing Whale for that multi-hit turn, and we needed to get the Catalyst into play before turn 5. The fact that we drew Catalyst on turn 1 with no well-laid plans is ultimately what killed us there. That and the fact that we had no way to remove the artifacts with Bag of Marbles or the Red Mask. GG. I really had us pegged, not pegged, I really had us expected to win Act 4 there. But I don't know what we could have done differently. We really needed... Yeah, we really needed a different draw order than that. GG. GG. Alright, well, Defect's up next in the rotation. Let's go again. Before I embark on this Defect run, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, all that jazz. Be right back, everybody. Oh, actually, one more sec. Okay, folks, we are back. By the way, I think part of what made this silent run perish to the shield and spear, 81 damage over 5 turns. It's tough stuff. You really have to have a good answer by turn 2 to this combat. And one of the big reasons that we did not get there in 2 turns in this run, nothing to actually do with the busted crown itself, but rather what we didn't have. No Ring of the Snake, no 2 draws on turn 1. And that is, again, a big part of why I don't generally like trading away my Starter Relic on the Silent, is because you just need, in the late game, that bonus card draw in order to get ahead of the combats, or you'll fall behind. It's exactly what happened. But that's alright, that's part of the nature of the challenge. No seeds discarded just yet. We've got an Ectoplasm start for the defect. We really are doing all the difficult ones at the start, huh? Ectoplasm means we can't gain gold this run, which is definitely a bit of a hurdle. Well, if I can't gain gold, then I'd better make an impact. So let's go straight for the Burning Elite here. I don't really care if we're capable or incapable of beating it. I'm just going to try it. Oh god. Well, that's a turn 1. A lousy turn 1. Take 13 damage unavoidably. Or sorry, 11 damage unavoidably of the first turn of the run. That's tough. That's tough. Fortunately, with 4 energy, we'll find that the defect does pretty well on average, especially with something like a Ball Lightning backing us up. Makes that dual cast less of a dead draw. Surge Battery would have been better there, though. Sundar. 24 damage for 3 energy. If it gets a kill, get the 3 energy back. I really like a Sunder, more than I like a Rebound or a Recycle. Excellent first upgrade target. And let's invest in our block a bit. Especially since you get limited removals with the Ectoplasm. Getting some blocks in the deck that aren't your basic defense, it's going to be a good idea. Probably. Never too late to invest in your turn 1s. A boot sequence. That turn 1 block is pretty useful in a lot of different combats. Notably, well, not this one, actually. Oh dear. Oh. Alright. It's all good. Never didn't have it. Get a little bit more block. Wait, are we 2 block heavy now? Doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm gonna go for this Burning Elite, whether it's a good idea or not. Don't really care. Second Ball Lightning, that'll round out the damage quite comfortably. Good. Good. Make my life nice and easy. Essence of Darkness fills our orb slots with Dark Orbs, which are a super good way to do a ton of damage. Tool cast. That works too. That's right, Duzim. Innate takes up one of your opening draws. So it's a card you'll always see on turn 1, but it doesn't give you any extra draws on turn 1. Do I take a hologram? Yes. Hologram Sunder is very fun. Gets back block cards or damage cards as we need. Definitely tending towards a larger deck of cards at the moment. And that's completely okay. Panagraph makes me more confident that we can do 2 more elites. It'll be a 25 hit point heal when we reach the slime boss. Golden Idol, that's a stinky trap. With Ectoplasm, we can never gain gold, and even if we could exchange this for the Bloody Idol, we still can't gain gold, so the Bloody Idol can't heal us. So there's no use whatsoever for the Golden Idol if you have an Ectoplasm. We'll skip it. Okay, hopefully seeing Sunder. Oh, that works too, I guess. Some rudeness. Very well. What about the Moai? The Moai gives you gold, which we still can't get. Smiling Mass is good. We did lose some money to the looters, so this will let us still remove a card at the one shop that we get to go to. Whipping Beam could be okay for a little bit of AoE. What about an Aggregate, though, as an energy generating card? Skip is reasonable too here. Can't believe we got another Essence of Darkness. I have Sunder Hologram. I don't think I need a Sweeping Beam. The Beam Cell is really good though. Let's take the Beam Cell and upgrade it. Bonk. Three-ball lightnings. You know what? Okay. I'll do it. Why? Because damage. Pretty decent hand too. We can hologram the boot sequence. Hologram Sunder would not have killed. She can hologram Leap, and that's better since I have the energy. The Gimp, thank you so much for the 2 years of cozy support, 24 heckin' months. GG, and much love. Ow. Emotion Chip's great. If we lose hit points on our turn, we're able to trigger all of our orbs on the next turn, and another excellent block card in Reinforced Body. One of my favorites for defect, especially in the late game. I'm not going to say no. And we're going to upgrade. Possibly that. Now, let's get the hologram upgraded. So that it does not exhaust. Do I feel the need to Essence of Darkness here? I don't think that I do. And then the constituent slimes are basically already in Sunder range. Hitting the one that makes me weak, but it doesn't matter a whole lot. First of all, how dare you? Got him. Some pretty interesting options here. Electro makes our lightning orbs hit all enemies and channels 2 more. Echo Form makes the first card we play each turn get played twice. Pretty damn good with Sender, pretty damn good with Reinforced. Or a multicast to let us evoke our orbs X times. I think that with three copies of Ball Lightning in this deck, we immensely value the ability to make those lightning orbs hit every enemy, since we're doing a lot of lightning orb damage. I really, really like that. Demaran, thank you so much for the 23 months, just one away from 2 years. The power. Taking the Electro also makes us extremely good at Act 2 in general. Which is where we're headed. I'm going to do that. Take the Electro, and that potentially allows me to take a Black Star here, giving us extra relics from elites. Because we have the Electro, we're pretty comfortable at said elite fights. Sunder is pretty good too. Or we could take more energy, but no upgrades with the Fusion Hammer. I think that's a little icky, personally, especially with Pantograph limiting our need for resting. Or the Velvet Choker limiting us to 6 cards per turn, a bit stinky with Hologram, Sunder stuff. Let's take this Black Star. All relics all day, and they're all going to be gold relics, probably. Then we want to fight many elites. As many as we reasonably can, which is going to be 3. Start here. More combats or more events? I think I want more combats. Yeah, I think I want more combats. It's a bad enough turn 1, I'm gonna go ahead and potion that. Sunder. Good. One more for the team. Could trust in White Noise, giving us a random power. I think we need some kind of scaling, so maybe a White Noise is decent after all. I don't think we need a third unupgraded Ball Lightning. Now, if this said plus, I would take it. I am going to take a White Noise. I'm going to trust that it's going to be okay. Oh man, and I can either remove a strike from this deck, something I'll get very few opportunities to do, or I can upgrade all strikes and defends. 4 upgraded defends, 4 upgraded strikes. With the Black Star, I'm going to take the upgrade all. Because we just need to make sure that we can beat, you know, these 3 elites, and most of the rest should fall into place. That's my theory anyhow. Not that good at this fight, unless we draw Electro early, which we did. Good for me. Still ouch, though. Focus. I want focus. Oh. Yeah, we have too many blocks in this deck. If you're looking at turn ones that you can't do anything, it means you have too many blocks a lot of the time. Oh boy. Same fight too, with the same draw. Same problem. Yeah. Now we just, yeah, take an entire 22 damage. Thanks for that. So I can't fight that elite. Probably should have taken that capacitor, but I can't take unupgraded cards anymore. I really can't. And we're not really caring about dual cast either. Elter, where were you? Melter. Where were you earlier? Oh, hell no. I don't have the hit points to spare. This needs to be upgraded. Same hand every time. Same problem every time. Is that Doom and Gloom saved my butt? Or did it? 23 minus 7 is how much? $16. Have two of these? I see. Get 'em. Boys. Well, the good news is that we're alive. The bad news is that we don't really want a bottled flame. But I do want another reinforced. Actually, I probably want this skim more, huh? Yeah, I do. And I'm gonna go for that second elite, even if it kills me. Especially if it kills me. Where are my block cards now? Oh no. Oh, here they are. Okay. It's all good. Why is this ritual potion gray? This is the Essence of Darkness, a unique potion to the defects, which gives you 1 dark orb in each of your orb slots. Pretty cool. like I need all the advantage I can get right now. So I'm going to go ahead and block the Hex debuff here. I think that was a good idea. It's definitely a good idea. Alright, I'll take this one. Oh god. Okay, just need to not die. Just need to not die. That's all. Just gotta not die. Thunder will help. One, consume, evoke one. Kill this turn. Can I do it? It's looking like a resounding no, unless this is like Storm. No. Alright, that's that's acceptable. That's acceptable. GG to the Ecto start. GG. Alright, Philo Stone for the Watcher. Gives all enemies one additional strength. Probably won't even really notice that very much, I guess. Go for the 3 elite path here. Alright, I'll be that guy. We'll first pick a Prostrate, giving us some free block and Mantra. We can gain 10 Mantra and we enter Divinity, giving us triple damage, etc. For one turn. I'm just going to go ahead and enter Wrath here. Grade 5-2. What the hell? I'll try to win this fight. Retaining damage is great with Divinity, but I think we need this third eye for the block and the scry. Making our future turns better. Okay, Strength Potion's an excellent first find. That's a weird way to get retaining damage, but I like it. Reach Heaven is a 2-cost attack that puts a Through Violence into the draw pile. Retaining 0-cost 20 damage attack. God. Well, that's rude. Actually, wait. Right. 51. Indignation could let me apply vulnerable / is a second wrath entry. Maybe we want to follow up, though, for a potentially free attack. Don't think I want a perseverance here. I feel like I need to give more chances to indignation, so let's do it. Do quite like it here. Blocks are for nerds. God. Here it comes. It being through violence. Got him. Nice. Only took 1 damage and didn't have to use a potion. Weave comes back, excuse me, when we scry. That's kind of interesting. With one third eye, it's okay. Don't feel like we need it. We're gonna be okay. Definitely don't want that establishment. Guarantee we draw the Vigilance here by discarding one of these cards. Vigilance, defend, prostrate. Okay. Didn't even have to use a potion there. That's a good sign. You, of course, get a potion, but that wasn't a guarantee. It wasn't a guarantee that it was better, too. Just lucky would have been nice if I'd taken the weave. Yeah, defect did go poorly. Assume runs went poorly unless otherwise noted. Love scrying more with this card. We got right, this one. These strikes are each 24 damage. Wow. Shame we were a little bit short there. Tantrum's completely fine, doing 3 damage 3 times, entering Wrath, and putting itself into the draw pile. Really happy with the potion belts. More Scribe with Foresight? Want me to take the shard, and you know what? One of the benefits of this particular challenge format is that I don't have to worry about losses, since I'm not trying to win streak, simply working towards an overall goal. And that means I can do stuff like click on the prismatic shard when I want to. are not fighting Guardians, so I'll remove a defend. Now, this shard probably won't be that good, but you never know what the shard is going to bestow upon you. Easy. Instant payoff here. Wow. Which one do I take? Sunder refunds the price if it kills something, but Bludgeon does more damage. A lot more damage. We're fighting Slime Boss. Bludgeon plus in Wrath would be 42 by 2 is 84 damage versus only 64 on the Sunder. So it's a full 10 more to take the Bludgeon. Very good arguments about the Sunder coming out here. I guess we'll pick up the Sunder. We'll upgrade the Sunder. Big an event. Big an event. It's a combat the whole time. The flame's kind of cool with Tantrum. I think I like the dagger spray though, just decent area damage. Do that. Discard 2. Keep the Ascender's Bane then. Oh wait, no. Yeah. It's fine. Damn it, it was not fine. It seems fine. Oh, Entropic Brew with 4 empty potion slots. That's gonna help a lot. As does, I think, a Blasphemy here, letting us enter Divinity, die next turn. Be a good way to just cheat the end of combats. Divinity Dagger Spray, Divinity Sunder. Prismatic Shard, never heard of it. Or we could take a wish, try to get more money. I think that would be foolish. Let's take this Blasphemy and get it upgraded so that we can retain it. From turn. Hell no, I'm not taking a Busted Crown. Slaver's Color is always fine by me with a Philosopher's Stone. 1 more energy in boss and elite fights. Last option is the Violet Lotus, giving us more energy when we leave Calm, but with the Prismatic Shard, we're very unlikely to see additional entries for Calm, so I'm just going to rule that out pretty quickly, like. Okay, rest sites are cancelled forever. Got it. Sounds good. So go to this store, maybe? One to the bonus draw? Maybe. Love that we got an Ambrosia for an instant divinity entry there. Let's see, triple damage. Good stuff. I want Protect. I do. We have relatively little block options at this point. Protect isn't the best at 12 for 2, but it's something. Try to end this fight before it begins. Bonk. It's like I've succeeded. Overclock Plus in a deck with a Blasphemy actually seems really good. Draw 3, and then putting a Burn into the discard pile. The Sustain from the Self-Repair is tempting, too. I think because of the free upgrade, I'm going to go with the Overclock. Yeah. Definitely, yeah. Uh-oh. Didn't get it upgraded. Problems ahoy. In fact, it's bad enough I'm going to Swift Pot. Should have used the Chevin on one of the middle ones here. Perfect. Get him. How do I feel about a backflip? It's okay. Actually, with all the retaining stuff, I value draw quite a bit. We want Mutagenic Strength for strength on turn 1 with our Tantrum, with our Dagger Spray, or do we want to Transform 2, getting 2 random cards in exchange for 1 strike, 1 defend? Also get 18 gold for transforming. Jax does proc the Centennial Puzzle. That's the third option, and that's actually a pretty reasonable option, is to take the Jax, giving us some strength to work with. Because of the bonus draw, I imagine it'll lead to really quick kills in a lot of fights. I'll take your drugs. Superb. This would be 20 Watcher cards. How bad do I want to talk to the hand? Pretty badly. Good job, Jax. Should be plenty. That did not work out how I wanted. Good. 66 plus 30 something. Yes, good. Kunai gives us a dexterity for playing 3 attacks in 1 turn. That's pretty hype. Halt works pretty well with the Kunai. I wouldn't say that Choke does. Sands of Time is good with our card draw. Another retaining... The retaining attack card is pretty good. We're going to upgrade the jacks. Kunai makes me want cheaper attacks than all of this. Upgrading the Talk to the Hand's pretty good too, except we just fought the Book of Stabbing. Oh, I think Blasphemy might have been the better play there, huh? I think I'm playing a little too fast. Sounds like. Tantrum, Indignation. We're weakened though. How much will this do? 23 times 3 times 0.75 times 1.5. So it's still a 77 damage through violence. That should be a kill then, if I do this, right? Cool. We have no need for accuracy. Follow-up is better now with a kunai. If that makes it good. Second Blasphemy, and then we never have to upgrade Blasphemy. It's that easy. It's that easy. So am I going to 2 shops? I suppose that I might. You. Not gonna go this way. Let's go this way. Oh, interesting. Medical Kit is here. Medical Kit allows us to exhaust status cards in hand, notably letting us play our Overclock with no downside, since we can just exhaust the burn when we draw it. Yeah, we do still need to draw the burn once. And that might not be good when it happens, of course. Fasting could give us strength and dex. Oh, by the way, a dad joke for SRF. What do you call a turnip who is also a cheerleader? A rooting beggar. Because they're rooting for you. Akabeko's also a little bit tempting, making our first attack do more damage. Good, really good with Dagger Spray. Quite good with Tantrum, too. And that might actually be better than the medical kit, quite frankly. Just make our immediate output a lot better. I want to do this medical kit thing. So I am. Pass on that crush joints too. We may need to use the ambrosia to get through the elite fight that I'm about to put myself into, but that's okay. Excuse me. Trying to win over here. God. Deck needs more cut-through fates. This Rushdown's good. Yeah, Rushdown's gotta be good. Card draw when we enter Wrath. It's good. Power potion here in a vain attempt to avoid having to use my ambrosia. Card draw only, please. Okay, with Blasphemy, this wouldn't be a kill, I don't think. Definitely do a lot of damage. Means no exit. Oh, we just win. Alright, well that was pretty good. We got a Shuriken. Playing at 3 attacks gives us strength as well as dexterity. We're now definitely encouraged to spam attacks if we can, and a Crush Joints certainly leads us in that direction, although a Glacier's somewhat tempting. The creative AI would give us random Watcher powers, and I'm not interested. The Rushdown's nice. Buy a fairy in a bottle that I don't have to rest? I love it. Then I could upgrade Blasphemy, finally. Let's do that. Be so foolish. You guys again. Greetings. Or whatever. played Strike for the Shuriken Kunai value, but I like getting the through violence. Yeah. Let's take the free Tranquility Plus. Who needs to buy one at the store? God. For some reason I thought he was buffing on turn 1. Ow. Just like didn't see the number. Well, that was fun. Good news is I have 1 hit point now. I'll hold on to that. Later. So I can't play Jax again, that's what you're telling me. Deeply unfortunate. I've done it now. But what about you, sir? What have you done? Brutality's kind of interesting, too. Lack of sustain is a bit awkward, though. Ludicrous, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Council. Let me go ahead and skip all these. I will take a Dupe Pot over a Fear Pot. Really good set of potions going into Act 3 here. And we're blessed with a Runic Pyramid allowing us to retain all of our cards. Not just some of them, but all of them. Could make an argument for the 3 relics of the Culling Bell or the additional energy of the Fusion Hammer too, but I think this deck will benefit immensely from being able to get additional Shuriken and Kunai utility from consistent hands and whatnot. Okay, I'm gonna go upgrade, elite, hard remove, upgrade. Storm of Steel would have been okay with the pyramid. Maybe not amazing. Definitely better than bad. Perfect. That's actually enough mantra to be useful. Take it. Cool-headed and empty body were both good as well. But because we had the one prostrate, I'm going to take the second, so to speak. It's amazing ludicrous. I desperately want that to be true. This be what, 21 twice? Yeah. Correct. Pressure points? Rebound and Thunderclap could do some stuff. But, like, could they really? Ooh. That's not cool. That's not cool at all. I guess I'll lose the Crush Joints Plus. It's the least influential to our deck here. I do value the Rushdowns card draw quite a lot with the Runic Pyramid. And then the Warped Tongs are offered. Can't get them out of my hand, the pain that is, so we'll upgrade the Tuck to the hands. And I'll take another event here. Is Transient. Boy, getting the Liquid Memories that. Ow. What a stinky matchup for us. Guess I'll rest? Fine. Pretty good damage output, though. Blade Dance. It's a very good shockwave, but with the Shuriken and the Kunai, a Blade Dance, which is an activation of both, is way, way, way too good. Positively must take it. You hear me? Must. I don't need all of that. Next turn, that's not good. I smell a kill here. Yeah, I smell a kill here. For us. Let's see, 58. Don't even need to use the potion, right? Hell no, we don't. Easy. Laid plans with Pyramid? No. FTL with Pyramid? Yes. Activate the Shuriken, activate the Kunai, activate my life. I need one of these to be upgraded so that we can actually enter Divinity on the second cycle. Meal ticket's great. Now I have double reason to go to this store. Smiling Mask. If second cycles? Well, we're going to. Probably. At some point. Maybe? Offering. Hey, that's awesome to hear on Euromania. September 26th is not so far away. Really enjoyed playing through Outer Wilds, so I look forward to whatever it is that the expansion brings. What's Banners of Ruin? That is a deck builder that's coming out or came out today from Early Access, where you play an adventuring party of animals, deck building style. Kind of like some similarities with Slay the Spire, some similarities with Roguebook. That's the missing mantra. What about the souvenir? That's pretty good too. Got an odd compulsion to do Divinity here, so I'll take the Demario. Gives us one mantra each turn, which I think will be quite helpful when it comes to Divinity. Yeah, it had about a year-long period of early access, and it's coming out into full release today. Today. Of all days. Slice kind of does work, but I don't think so. Good work. Bonk. Well, snap's kind of interesting. Jack of all trades could be fun with the letter opener, but I think ultimately we'll skip. So this prismatic shard ended up being a fairly reasonable watcher. It's mostly watcher cards, with a few boosters here and there, a few non-watcher attacks for scaling and such. Kinda cool. Sumbo Steel, thank you so much for the 8 months and that Prime sub. Much love, much support. Much. Wow. We can retain the remaining Shiv. So we can get a Kunai Shuriken later. Part of the reason for the pyramid here. Okay. Play Rushdown, perhaps despite my own best interests. Puts me into Divinity, so I can do this. Turn. My experience, which card is the most better in another class? Probably Juggernaut. Juggernaut has so many fun little cross-class synergies that there's a lot of different stuff you can do with it. Alright, up next. Yes, you can avoid the blasphemy penalty with a Fairy in a Bottle or any other second chance at life kind of effect. Well, I'll keep you alive through it. Hit me. Keep the turn going. Got a full heal next act thanks to meal tickets, so I'm not too worried there. Dear. Actually, I can just kill in Wrath, right? I don't have to worry about Divinity. Bonk. Looks like that would have been a kill if I'd used Blasphemy. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this Watcher being fine despite taking Prismatic Shard? You prime the stick. Give that heart a smackaroo. Again, since we're healing with the meal ticket, we do not need to rest here. We can upgrade instead, either getting a free rushdown, +4 block on one of the block cards, maybe one more mantra, or one more shiv, although I think we'll run into hand size issues if I take one more shiv. It's either tantrum, rushdown, or prostrate. I'll go with the prostrate. Divinity, please. I want a flurry of blow. Ah, let's take a card remove. It's all good. So we'll draw 6. Is there any way I can get a kill next turn? On one of them, not on both, of course. Maybe with the flex potion I could. Yeah, I think with the flex potion I can kill the spear here. I can do it. Oh, Xaxes, thanks to the extra strength from Shuriken. Perfect. Right. So close to a kill. Gremlin Horn will give us a card draw and an energy when the heart dies. That's a thing. We'll take a dodge and roll to supplement our block here. Probably going to be using our duplication potion on the talk to the hand. And that should be all we need, really. We'll skip. That and using the ambrosia potion at some opportune interval. Whatever that might be. Philosopher's Stone, it's back. This is the first time I've remembered that we have it, I think. This run. But it's here. Hooray? Question mark. Hell no to these cards. Should have vulnerable. They still can, right? Yeah. One last relic activation. Still take some damage. Next turn's gonna hurt too. 67 incoming. 69! Nice. Alright, here's my line. We're gonna tantrum, and if I don't draw an exit... I did draw an exit. Sweet. Looking really good here. $45 damage shivs, all casual-like. Calipers would be good here. That's what the Ambrosia is for. I could also use the Fairy in a Bottle to survive Blasphemer, so that we do next turn. But we gotta release the Fairy at the top of the Spire. It's the moral thing to do, after all. GG. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. The Shard gets there. Playing life in Shard mode. Goat Cheese, thank you so much for the Prime sub in those 11 months. And P-Brain! Might be P-Brain, but you're not P-subbed. Thank you so much for that Prime. I'll update the fairy count, too. Wait, the fairy! Never mind. The double sub. Distraction, successfully murder the fairy. GG. GG. GG, everybody. That was a good one. Philosopher's Stone now crossed off the list as a start, and Watcher contributing to the wins at last with a fairly weird one. Really loved how Jax worked out in this one, boosting the damage of the dagger spray and the shivs quite dramatically. Under an hour as well. That was great. So let's mark that one off on the completion list. Alright, next up, I'm going to swap on over to our sponsored section of the stream now and show off the freshly released Banners of Ruin, deck building experience that I have not yet played on stream. Ooh. Thank you for auto-playing, Steam. Let's see, is this a roguelite? I don't think so. Cool. Sponsorship, it's true. It's true. Allegations. True. Need the title. Sure, I need a bot command too, right? Go. Tag add. We'll make a banners command. Okay, sweet. Banners of Ruin. Welcome, welcome everybody to the sponsored segment. So, Banners is a game that's been a little bit on my radar in the past little while. Just tweak down that audio a little bit more. Banners of Ruin is a deck building RPG/strategy title, I guess would be the best way to call it. Where you control an adventuring party of anthropomorphized animal folks and battle deck building style. So some definite overlap with some of the other titles that we've played on the stream so far. do like the jam so far. And yeah, it brings, Redwall is immediately what comes to mind. The fantasy series depicting the adventures and struggles of this kind of like Animal Kingdom. Definite Redwall vibes. Let's see. So I should clarify and disclose this is a sponsored segment. The not the devs, but the publisher was kind enough to reach out and hook me up with a sponsored bit to show off this title in exchange for fair compensation. But much love and welcome to everybody. If this is your first time checking out this game, you're not alone. I have actually never played before, and we're going to be learning kind of together what this title is all about and how to play. New campaign. So there are 6 different races. I think you only start with, yeah, the mouse and the bear at the start. And each race animal has a different set of passive abilities and I think a different set of card unlocks. Mice have talents and passives focusing on multi-strike attacks, and bears have talents and passives focusing on high upfront damage. I appreciate that we've got a randomize all button. There is a tutorial, I think. I'm gonna say no thanks. Let's just begin and see what the experience is like. City walls. So I think there's streets or something. There's a certain number of areas that we're going to progress through here. We can see a starting deck of cards. Got some fairly self-explanatory blocks. Longsword. Some costs here. A yellow and a blue cost. See if the tutorial tooltips will give us that. So, weapons, helping hand, provisions. A hooded figure emerges from the shadows, startling you for a moment. They reveal a friendly token and offer you something for the road. Or gain a random upgrade token. Looks like we're picking probably a starting bonus of some kind. Service at the end of this lane. Service. Interesting. So we're choosing not only an immediate bonus, but looks like a lane down the street. I'll take the gem. Got a gain 5 block gem. Swans take cover. I see what take cover does? Not easily. Got a few interesting little instances of iconography on the cards. Instead of keywords, there are icons. I kind of like that. For bleed. That's neat. That's very neat. Let's double up one of the guards, I guess. Did that move it? Yes, there it is. Okay, and it looks like... Probably should have done the tutorial, but... It looks like we're progressing towards the end of the lane. Blocked. Blocked combat. Sharp granite stones flank you, thick with moss and smelling foul. This tunnel doesn't see much use, so I can't... Yeah, I can't even click on them, so we have to go into our first combat here. You emerge from the black and find yourself in one of the guard bunks. Where the devils did you come from? You can't be here. Alright, so, combat. This is kind of a once per combat ability, looks like. Remove all stacks of debuff, gaining block per stack remove. Got here. Gain 3 charge. Kind of like damage on your next attack. Strike deals straight up damage. If active character is front rank. Oh, there's 2 ranks. Oh, I think I should do the tutorial. Hold on. In fact, I am going to go back and do the tutorial, because it looks like the combat's a little bit more involved than I thought. So let's look at the tutorial. Take a look. The Blackfoots have been dealt a mighty blow by the fearsome House Ender. Landon seeks his revenge. You and others loyal to the cause have been tasked with bringing the great city of Dawn's Point to its knees. The odds are against you. Okay, number of cards in your deck, the number of members in the party, and the florins. Okay, so that's our money. Florins. Yes, that's all of our cards. A party screen. Okay, we can change our positions here. There's crude hatchet equipped as their primary weapon. So each character has a primary and secondary weapon. Take another one-handed weapon card. So it looks like you can just equip a card to these slots. Two-handed weapons take up both weapon slots. The campaign takes place across several streets, each with an elite enemy at the end. Each lane in the street leads to a service. Once you're done with a service, you'll move to the next street. Cards on the left and right have counters. After selecting a card, any counters on the remaining cards will tick down. When they reach 0, they'll be removed from the street. So I can take either pot shot or the herbal remedy. Plus XP, or heal party to 100%. So there's also level ups, 0 out of 500 XP. I think it wants me to take the healing, which then, yes, removes. You need to regroup with your companion, who must be somewhere in the center lane. You'll have to resolve that combat to see what's further down. Yes, teach me how to front row, back row here. So, in this game, the health is called Vitality. If it reaches 0, the character dies and is removed from the party. So we've got permadeath for characters. Defense is granted by your armor. So we start with some amount of block based on the armor you have equipped. Wonder if that persists from turn to turn or not. All characters have a stamina and will stat. Stamina replenishes to the max value each turn, but will does not. Cards cost both. Stamina and the will. Yellow and blue. See what an enemy will do on their next turn by looking at their intent. Oh, there's the intents at the bottom of their feet. I actually didn't even see these initially. Deal 8 damage and apply... whatchamadoodle. Yes, okay. Enemies attack in the order of their position. These enemies are both in the front rank, but you'll encounter others in the back, too. Weapon cards can only be played by the character who's wielding that weapon, that makes sense. And they'll have a symbol matching the character. Click on the card, then click on the targets. It's many click-throughs. So Rush will deal 1 by 3, but with the charge modifier that becomes 3 by 3, right? Bonk bonk. We have no mercy. For 0. Can't play any more cards, so we should end our turn. Are enough cards in your pile? Yes, so shuffle as normal. Do we get to retain? No, we discard and then draw new. Okay, so fairly standard deck building mechanics here, although we interestingly only get, it looks like, 2 stamina per turn. Get him. Get money and a card. Into combat, party is awarded XP split between the characters. Don't have to take a card. There's a back option. Or marked. When a marked character dies, it makes everything else vulnerable. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, two stamina per character, so I imagine with more characters, you get to have bigger and better turns, right? 2 damage equal to your weapon damage. So it looks like swapping out your equipment to get better stats is going to be pretty important. If the active character is in the front rank, do weapon damage. If in the back rank, apply 5 charge to the ally in the front. Let's grab a coordination. Move on. So that's just the tutorial after all. When a character levels up, you can choose to give them an extra point in either stamina or will. They'll also unlock either a talent or a passive ability. Yeah, passives are exactly as they sound, kind of like relics. Talents are cards that are unique to the character and that only they can play, just like weapon cards. Okay. Level up! So all stamina and turn it into charge. Reckless Burst. Deal 3/3 to the opponent's lane. Give yourself an injury, or swap the enemies front and back. I'll take this Reckless Burst. Then we upgrade either stamina or will, plus stamina, please. Congratulations! You emerged victorious, revealing your companion. Select an old friend to add them to your party. Any cards he's carrying will be added to our deck. So we kind of just, like, merge them all together. Interesting. Ambush blocks all the remaining lanes. Resolving any one of these cards removes them all. And they're all the same. Combat number 2. Enemies on different ranks attack on alternating turns. The next rank that will attack is indicated by the red bar at their feet. If you kill all enemies on the active rank, the opponent's turn is skipped. Okay, so in multi-enemy fights like this, we don't have to deal with all of the enemies each turn. Gotcha. Cards are played by the active character, so we have to select our character before changing the card that we want to play, right? Yeah, that's right. Sparring Sword. Attack all targets in the rank. It tells who they're going to attack? Question mark? Fade the attacks altogether. How they're targeting you. This icon means I'll attack the frontmost character in the indicated lane. It's the most common type you'll see from enemies using melee weapons, but sounds like other types of targeting can happen. Interesting. This type of attack can be evaded by moving to another lane. So if we're not in the lane, use withdraw. To move a character to another position. Uses Bear's point of will. Sure. Go here. Mice have another trick up their sleeves. Each race of animal has their own ability unique to them, which can be used at any time in combat by spending a will point. You can hover the ability button to see a description or view them all in the main menu's unlock screen. This one is... For each hit in your next attack, gain 3 charge and remove Fury and charge from the target. So we... do that and then want to we get more charge if we rush first. It seems it wants us to strike first. Rush against the rear enemy. Interesting. Do you want me to kill the other one? Interesting. Oh, because we already evaded their damage by moving the bear. Okay. I understand. This turn, you're attacking you. And if by killing that enemy, we obviously also don't complete this. Calculating strike. 2 preparation. Start your turn, draw 2 additional cards. Ooh, that does cost 2 though. Grab another 0 cost. For the purposes of this tutorial. Which we've completed! Alright. Now we'll go back to our regular run. I don't think I fully grasped all the minutiae of how to avoid enemy attacks, but we'll figure that out. So can't start with a gem this time. Let's increase a character's stats. Here, Sanderson. You have +1 stamina to start this run. Sanderson and Sandersford, the mouse and the bear, they venture forth on an adventure. I don't think we've unlocked whatever that is, Ellis. Just getting started. I'm pretty sure I could change their names. That seems pretty likely. Alright, what do we got here to work with? What is in the actual starting deck at this point? Guard rush. Character cannot play cards. Understood. So we're attacking for 8. Look to this slot of the bear. So you're telling me that by withdrawing the bear, we could avoid both of these? That's what we learned last time, right? Other option is maybe block. We're only doing 16 after all. Can perfectly block that. Just for swap. Kill the mouse. Yes, they're both still targeting this spot. So that should mean that I don't take any damage. You get booted. Okay, so attack was dodged. This turn, the back rank is attacking. We've established that we can avoid their turn by simply killing them. Since only the bear can longsword. Bonk. So that was 2 of our stamina. We have 3 left. Let's do this. And that inflicted 4 bleeding. Okay. You emerge victorious. Getting a new card, Experienced Strike. Deal 5 damage each time you play this card in combat, give it +5 damage. Reset the damage if it's unplayed. So it sounds like this does reset per combat. Field dressing can remove bleeding or quick hands. Draw 1 card, gain 3 preparation? Although that does cost 2. But that's massive card draw. Oh, I love this music. No skip button, but you're not allowed to not take a card. You just have to click the back button. If you don't use it, it loses its damage, that's right. And that's right, preparation ticks down, so this is draw 1 card, and then next turn draw 3, then the turn after that draw 2, then the last turn after that draw 1. And if you can keep stacking preparation as a effect, you can get more and more and more card draw out of it. Let's grab that. Especially since we have bonus stuff on our mouse. Small hatchway leads into a damp, dark chamber beyond the city wall. For House Blackfoot. Don't know a whole lot about the story at the moment. Dice Sphere. I can't exactly speak to where we are or what we're doing. But we know that there are foes in our path. 3 of them. All attacking for 8. 2 of them attacking the bear, 1 of them attacking the mouse. Let's see what we got here. 5, deal 5. 5. If this breaks the target's block, gain 2 strikey power. So Hatchet Strike will kill the mouse. Right, that'll cost 2 of our 3 stamina on Sanderson here. So we do get 2 of that charge, so this is now deal 7? Yes, good. Good. The bear doesn't have enough armor to full block, so we'll... that. Right, you can remove debuffs for both stamina. Attack this guy. It's a rabbit. So do we get to keep that block? Yes, we do. We do get to keep that 3 block. Makes sense, since you start with block from your armor, that you'd be able to keep it from turn to turn. So these are once per combat, right? Get him. And our next combat, our next attack does stuff. Gain 9 charge, plus 9 damage on this character's next attack. Love it. Actually, you're attacking, yes, the bear. Poke. Poke, poke. Oh yeah, and then energy and cards are behind me. Let's see if I can fix that, actually. Here. Be a bit better. Mini Baylor! Sneak it in there. Bonk! Distraction. When this card is discarded by a character, choose an ally to apply 18 block, or an opponent to deal 18 damage to their block. It's a strange card. Sweet kick. Select a target, move them to a vacant position on their rank. Wonder if that works on our own units. Let's grab a sweep kick and see if we can figure out how to positionally pull shenanigans. All right, we choose one of these three. Crazy Weasel. The weasel babbles at passersby, splattering them with spittle from his foaming mouth. He's clearly alarmed, but struggling to make sense. Courage. Strength can be found through adversity, a chance to improve. Or high spirits. Gain high spirits. Start your next combat with 1 vigor. Which makes your first stamina cost free. Take a chance to improve. Some enders are hot on your tail. You turn a corner to find a seemingly dead end. Sensford yells, "Over here, a hatch!" Bah, the cursed thing is sealed. Force it open, giving Sandisford +1 stamina, but -10 vitality. Or enter combat, giving us a combat. 1 more stamina seems good. Let's crack it open. Senisford exhaustively bludgeons the lock with their weapon until it finally thunders open. Quick, get in! As Senisford begins to heave the doors shut, a deft arrow finds its mark in their shoulder. Disappear into the shadows. So that's 1 more resource to spend per turn. 10 is a lot of damage, though. Almost half of their HP. Elite Combat. Blackfoot Agents. Discards a random combat. Fight! Oh, cool art. There you are, a voice declares as you emerge from a stifling back alley. Run them down. Fight the elite. Oh my god. That is a much nastier set of enemies than we've encountered so far. Holy heck. Well, this does not look very promising. Each one of these enemies has more combined health than the entirety of all the previous fights we've done. So, that's bad. Deal bonus damage from the back rank. My god, we're super dead. Our attacks do like 5 damage. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I understand. So currently the front row is gonna go. We're gonna attack mostly the mouse. Even begin to not have this go terribly for us? My question. Another rush in the draw pile? No, we've only got 1 rush, right? So now the back row is attacking, doing 40 damage out of 24 health? But if I can sweep kick my own mans... Oh, it doesn't work on your own friends. Alright, well... That does not help me then. I understand. Oh, but we do have withdraw. We're still targeting. Looks like that works differently. Well, that's a good lesson to learn the hard way, actually. I'm completely cool with that. We got one of them. Very good lesson to learn early. I'm totally cool losing the first run to get some very valuable information here. One, elite fights are not to be messed with. Like that, just work on yourself. That's also good information. Only doing 10. You got him, Mazzy. Defeat. Alright, so we do get a few unlocks at least. The beetle hook. I like that. So we can see all the races here. Mouse, bear, weasel, wolf, hare, beaver. Cool. Alright. Let's try again. 8 max vitality, that's huge. On both of them? Who got the max HP? They both did. Well, that's great. It seems like the story is that you're fleeing. You've done something you shouldn't have done, and now we're on the run. Attacking for 8. Kind of a little unintuitive to play cards on certain characters sometimes. Really like it overall. So the front row is still attacking again, looks like. If there's only one row with enemies in it. Although that causes them to skip their turn, right? That's correct. Noted. Deadly Thrill. Deal 10, and if the target dies, refund the price. Sunder does damage just to the block. Blinking Strike. Deal weapon damage. If this is the only opponent in the lane, do plus 10. Interesting. Trummers, thank you so much for the 4 months. Let's take the Deadly Thrill. For that bonus on killing. Enter the city here. For House Blackfoot. Not sure if there's any difference between which of the 3 you click on there. Oh sweet, here's Deadly Thrill actually doing something. Good. everybody. The bear out of the way so the bear doesn't take damage. So the bear's special removes any status effects that they have and gives you block in replacement for it. Is that experience strike again? Deal 5 damage to the rank, apply 5 crippled. Whenever the character moves, they take damage equal to the crippled. Grab 1 flanking strike. A brutish thug shaking down a merchant. Swig of the good stuff. Let's talk to the weasel. What's up, Mr. Weasel Man? The weasel babbles at you with a manic grin on his face before spluttering into a fit of coughs. Want to change? A piece of yourself? Wheezy can help. Transform a skill. I'm in. Let's transform a strike. Surely there are better cards, right? Oh, we get to choose one of 3, too. I love it. Poison tip applies 3 poison. Poison increases by 1 at each turn, not decreases. So poison is 3, 4, 5, so on and so forth. That's pretty cool. 0 cost damage. If the target dies, draw 3. Overbearing swing. Deal weapon damage. If you're using a 2-handed weapon, do this to the entire lane. Let's take the poison. That's right, poison increases each turn, not decreases. Gain doggedness. From a dog, I assume. Item upgrade token. Let's take a token. We get a -1 will cost token. Oh, sweet. So we can make our withdraw not cost any will anymore. Of course, now we don't have a use for will. But that's okay. Fairly grants on making it to 1 million. 1 million waffles. Select a card, move it to this lane. Interesting. Let's take a combat. Does this cost your will? Yes. Okay, yes, that does... You do spend will on the race traits, that's right. Rito, thank you so much for the Prime sub and those 5 months of support. What do we got here? An Enforcer. End turn. Gains Fury. Well, I have no idea what this targeting icon is supposed to indicate to me. We're going down, and there's an open bracket. Somewhere off screen there must be a closed bracket. End to the bear. Also, bracket icon. I'd love if there was some kind of like dictionary or definitions for each of these little icons. Sounds like that is hitting both of us. And yes, we can actually see that when we mouse over them. When we mouse over them, both of our characters light up in red, indicating they're both being targeted. Okay, noted. I do 22 damage. Yes. Wait, I did that wrong. Better. some bleed, sir. Moves to a random vacant position. Character's bleeding does more damage. No, sorry. If they're bleeding, it does less damage. Excuse me. Draw much block, though. We still take a little bit more than I'd be happy with. It's okay. It's to the lane, but then the targeting icon doesn't show it targeting the lane. That's really weird. Why can't I? Oh, because this is your card. Odd. Oh, wait, lanes and ranks. Understood. Different things. I understand. Poison that nerd. Henry BK, thank you so much for the Prime sub and those 14 months of support. A to you too. Both characters level up. Second Wind. Draw a card and gain 1 vigor. Ooh, another poison tip. Probably want... Yeah, probably want more of those. That's right. Okay, so level them up. Upgrade stamina or will. Let's upgrade the stamina for now. Get a new card, new talent card. Exertion. Pick 1 card from your discard to move to your hand. But the next card you play is exhausted. Lightning Strikes. 4 stamina. Deal 4/3 and gain 5 counter. 5 retaliate. Move to the start of the next turn. If this breaks the target's guard, refund the cost. Wow. By the way, Killock, thank you so much for that Prime sub as well. Welcome to the Cozy Council. Hey, no girlfriend. We had some Spire to open up the stream today. This will be the rest of the stream. Refund card or refund cost? Not sure. Not sure. Cool under pressure. Start of every turn, gain 2 overwhelm. And 2 stamina. Restack of overwhelm, the character receives more damage from attacks. So it seems like a stamina generator. Take the exertion then. Don't want any of that other stuff. And we'll upgrade your stamina as well. And damage +5. Breaks the target guard, deal it again. Gain 2 winded. So -2 stamina on the next turn. Galvanize, double the character's block. This seems exceedingly good, given that everybody has essentially barricade to begin, right? Get it? Barricade? Huh? I gotta try it. altar. Humble cedar wood shrine. Smells like home. Nobody seems to be paying it any attention. Nobody from Dawn's Point, anyway. Kilderkin. A weasel and an otter skittishly haul a barrel through the crowds. Offering to buy cards or combat. Let's take the altar here. You're navigating some narrow shortcuts when you hear a crash behind you. One of your party has stumbled through a rotten wooden wall. You peer in and see a humbled cedar wood shrine. Plus 15 max vitality. Hell yeah. Give that bear some tanking. Chest with a crow's foot engraved on the back of the lock. Equipment stowed in advance. Or gain high spirits. This only applies for one combat, so I'm really not inclined to take high spirits as a possible reward. What's in the box? Loot. Heavy armor. Start combat with 30 block. Gain 5 block and 1 winded every turn. Wow. Elchin. 11 damage if the opponent has no block, apply 5 bleed. Opponent tends to attack this character, deal 1/4 to adjacent opponents on the rank. Gain 4 charge. It's gotta be better than the hatchet, right? Superior heavier armor every turn. Start combat with 38 block, gain 10 block and 2 winded every turn. Holy crap. That seems really good with the double your block card, right? Oh, and the light armor is also giving them 1 stamina every turn, so they're actually gaining 1 bonus currently. I understand. So this will bring them back down to 2. This is just an upgrade to Dannington's armor. Does it actually animate on them? Put that in the stash. This is longsword. On rank, let's swap to the falchion and the axe. Put that bear in some heavy armor. Oh, I love it. It looks great. Looks so good. You dual wield. Yes! Longsword is two-handed, though. I don't really want this hatchet. The longsword. Your attention turns to the clatter of heavy steel as several armored men cross your path. Their sly, helmet-muffled voices hurl insults at the common folk as they move through the crowd. Grab some provisions. It's not an elite fight, it's a regular fight, at least it looks like a regular fight. That card had a 3 on it, so it'll still be there. May the wind always be at your back. Taunt. Select a target if the position in front of them is vacant. Move them into it. I like calculating strike, giving us some prepared here. All party members gain 3 bleeding. Apply double your party's total bleeding to a target. Yeah, that is the... That's good. That's good art. I'll take that calculating strike. And the road rise up to meet ya. Clear street to this depth. Not sure what that means. Let's take a combat. Surely this won't murder me. Like last time. Just 3 bears wielding... The hell are you guys holding? What What are those? What? This is in the stash. Still takes up space in the deck? Oh. Interesting. Noted. One intends to attack this character. So the first two bears are going to attack Dannington here. Adjacent opponents. So how does this work with this? I gotta know. Okay, that only gave me 4 charge. But that was wildly entertaining, so thank you. They're all pretty similar. They gain more damage each turn, which is kind of spooky. Bludgeon. If the opponent has more than 18 block, applies 4 bleed. Oh, very clever. Very clever. I'll just take one out then. Guess I don't really want to galvanize then, huh? Each getting bludgeoned 1 time. Start of their turn. Start of the turn, okay. Have some poison. And Galvanize takes willpower. Guess I will double that. Gifted. So notably, I can't play it multiple times if it costs willpower now, can I? Okay, not bad at all. Gain a card. Every time you move, gain 5 charge. Every time you move an opponent, deal 5 damage. Gain block equal to the total block of adjacent allies in the rank. So we could use that to transfer our block from the bear to the mouse. Kind of interesting. Or precision. If this character's next attack deals damage to vitality, apply bleed equal to half that. True Bear Jew, thank you so much for those 6 months. I think this game looks very interesting, too. It seems like it's got a lot going on, but there's some very, very cool mechanics at play here. I'll grab protection. Apply 2 bleed if you're dual-wielding daggers, apply 1 more. Alright, so I'm gonna ditch the longsword if it has to just stay in my inventory like that. I think 2 bleed is very good. They've stumbled across you! One of them figured you out and alerted the others. Alright. To the search party here. This looks pretty manageable, though. Let's see. And image, 5 to the rank, 5 to the rank. Let's apply some poison then. We'll use the quick attacks on the front one. So yeah, poison does go up each turn. Looks like poison is damage, whereas bleeding is life loss. So poison can be blocked, but bleed cannot be blocked. That's odd. Yeah, that just feels weird. This character. So much free block. Okay, now we're attacking our mouse. To the opponent's lane. So if we withdraw here, they should whiff. I think they'll whiff. Oh, the bear can rush. Nice. It's evaded. Good. Ka-ching! Terrible wound! By wound, this character's bleed no longer ticks down. Sweep kick for moving, or brace. In anticipation. Reduce the next incoming damage to this character to 0. And then increase the stamina cost of this card by 1. So it's a buffer? Of sorts? I like it. Give me that. Search party's begun. Sure what the crossroads mean, necessarily. Some enders are hot on your tail. Dennington. More stamina, but minus vitality? We definitely want more stamina. I was hoping we'd get it on the bear. Or I can take a combat. Remember, combats give us experience. Let's try the combat option this time. I want to see what it's like. We get these 3. Definitely a bit tougher here. Poison will be definitely helpful here. Damage. Okay, sweet. I'll get this one first. Actually, seems like if I could push one of them into a second row, we could. Yeah, we've got kick here, right? Yes. If the target behind them is vacant, move them into it. Remember that each row only attacks every other turn, so if we can take a one-lane combat or one-row combat, turn it into a two-row combat, it's going to be a lot easier to deal with. Possible. Block is raised to 35, then deals damage. 2x4. Go back. Let's apply poison to you. To you. Asset some block. We've used all of our stamina. Swapped around a bit. So now the back row is going. This guy's just doing 12 damage and gaining 5 defense. Okay, this is way more manageable now. That should apply even through the block, I imagine, right? Some hits in. Let's go ahead and double this block. Beefy Bear. Okay, now the front row goes, doing 12 plus 8. Not a problem. That guy in the back. Of course, now it's a one-lane combat again. I guess I should have thought about that. It's okay. Some more block. The mouse is having a bit of a hard time. Some bleed. Kind of a slow combat style we're doing. Should be effective though. Right, same deal as before. Split them up. That only applies bleeding if they have no block at the start of the attack. That makes sense. 15 defense damage. Character has no neighbors in rank, deals 0 instead. Interesting. This character. The character who is attacking. Understood. So this is gain block equal to the total block of adjacent allies on the rank. Yes, sending us to 98 block. Okay. Sure? Sure. Sure, why not? Interestingly, if they act less often, they'll also take damage from their damage over time effects less often. Kind of funny how that works. And yeah, no, I'm not allowed to use that on the mouse. Good. Yeah, the turn counter is our turns, I think. No turn. That's right. It's the next thing, exhaust or whatever. Yes, finished. There we go. 27 rounds. How about a poison tip? Not sure if it's helpful to grab more of the same cards. Start skipping here. Okay, let's see what Crossroads does. Clear street to this depth. Discard everything. Okay. These different icons. One's got a... Is that an elite? Not clear. Try the middle one. The icon up top there is our progress through the street, I believe. Once we... As we reach the end of the street, there'll be an elite combat. Kind of our boss, so to speak. Scoundrels and thugs. Okay. How dare they? Almost. Some little attacks. Definitely appreciate I can just use one card to gain 50 block, though, you know? Nice and easy, that one. Both to level 3. I think another Calculating Strike might be okay to give us even more card draw. What is Wretched Assault? 6 damage X times for each ruin in your discard pile. Another Calculating Strike. Alright, upgrade your stamina again so you can wear the really heavy armor, probably. We get a new passive. Whenever this character gains block plus 5 block, impervious. Strikes and guards are doubly effective when played by this character. That's pretty powerful. Doubling the effective strength. Or whenever this character plays a card costing 3 or more, they gain a stamina and draw a card. Let's just take the Impervious, so that they are the ultimate block man. So both stamina and will are different resources you can spend during combat. Different cards cost different amounts. We'll go for 4 stamina on you as well. We got here Cold-Blooded. Whenever this character ruins a card, they gain 5 charge. We haven't found any way to ruin cards yet. the start of the turn, if this character has no allies on their rank, they gain 15 luck and 1 stamina, or start each combat with +2 will. Sure, I'll take the 2 will. We'll have some uses for that, I'm sure. Combat. Off-duty guards, which turns into drunken guards. These silly louts reek of booze and other wicked activities. Leave them to their devices and they'll probably pass out, but you could brush them aside if needed. Or buy cards from the juggler. A very acrobatic hare throws all kinds of objects high into the air in a dramatic display. She seems to be drawing them out of thin air. Image for ruin card in hand. Still no way to ruin cards, though. Setup. Apply 2 vulnerable. Draw a card. Hey, good Klein. So each card has 2 costs. A stamina cost, which is the more readily available resource, and a will cost below it in blue. You must pay both prices to play a card. I'll take 1 setup. Drunken guards. Find opportunity to fleece these idiots for every penny on them. They'll face worse when they're disciplined. Weapons and armor. Or more buying cards. Let's check out the armory. You approach the reserves finding untidy stacks of weapon crates on the left and some chests of armor on the right. Only have time to look at 1 set before they return. Or push my luck and enter an elite combat. Last elite didn't go so well, but I think we could do better this time, probably. And I get to look at the weapons and armor first? Okay. Fine. Let's maybe lose. Armor 14, superior medium armor. And another battle axe. A Rondel dagger. Deals 6/2 damage, applies 5 bleed. Oh, I like that. Take that in there. Apply the superior heavy armor. So way more block, but we get less stamina on the big boy. But much block. Okay, this looks actually a lot more manageable than the last elite combat too, hey? These are much lower health enemies. With much less damaging attacks. Oh, that's right, and Winded can be lost to... stuff, too. That's good. Three weasels. Alright, so I've got to know. Let's try to strike and then battle axe. So with the recharge, how does this work? Okay, that still doesn't count as attacking me. Understood. Well, that's done. But very well. How the back row goes. Don't look like they're too much of a problem. Gain block, you gain block. So much block. He's so winded he can't even do anything. That's just real. That's gonna apply bleed to the bear. Not much I can do about that. Yeah, not much I can do about that. So we can take something from the discard pile. Only double your block to 100. Sounds great. Be back by Deadly Thrill. That's a free kill there. That did get rid of that card, but that's also okay. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. These animals with bows are, they're weasels or ferrets, something like that. Yeah, sneaky. That's what they are. Sneaky. Alright, no more back row. It's so much block. Success! One more calculated strike. Let's be math build. That should give us, like, consistent draw uptime or something. Well, that went well enough. Do we risk it for the biscuit with another elite fight? I'm gonna say yes, we do. There you are! Run them down. Alright, here's the elite combat we died to before. This is the same one. Good. Good. She both into attack. You have giant iron bear. It's the backline that I'm most afraid of. I have to know how this battle axe works, though. Oh, we got double block on turn one? That's good. Okay. Yeah, I have to know how this works. So let's give charge. And then attack with battle axe. We are being attacked, so this should do 1/4 to adjacent characters, right? Okay, yes, that does not get the damage bonus, though. Fair enough. Kill that one. One down. Eight plus 6 to the leg. Again, pretty reasonable here. Definitely don't want to clear one row entirely for that same reason of the fight is a lot easier when there's 2 rows of enemies versus just one, because of the way that stuff works. Costs. Let's just gain a crap load of block here. 98 block, how about? Bear's continuously winded by his heavy armor. He's gaining 2 winded per turn and like 15 block per turn because of the super heavy armor. Move opponent backwards in lane. If position is occupied, deal 6 damage instead. Interesting. One rabbit down. Didn't do bonus damage. Just because I don't know what a lane is. We should take up the front line now. Here. We only have 1, so there will strike. Yeah, 2 stamina per turn for this heavy ass armor. Totally worth it though. Totally worth it. On the end, we can just keep stacking the Where's that preparation? Racked. Oh, there it is, over the character. Yes. Just draw 10 cards per turn now? Sounds good to me. Yeah, this seems really good. Maybe even too good? Maybe. Protection can be redrawn and played again. Pretty wild. $300 florins. A card pick, Akimbo. Deal weapon damage if dual wielding, attack twice more. That's good with our bear. Wildfire, deal 4 damage to opponent party. All of them? All of them. But for 3 costs, seems like a lot. Double T. Gain 6 block and 1 charge if the character has any adjacent allies of the same race. They all gain 12 block and 5 charge, so seems like it would be really good with a particular type of team. Let's take Akimbo, since the bear is dual wielding. What do we got here equipment-wise? 2 superior medium armors. That's good. Onwards! Looks like your presence in the city is becoming noticed. It's only going to get harder from here. Blackfoot Stash. Chance to offload. Your brothers have offloaded their unneeded wares here. So it sounds like you can carry around stuff to sell. Cultist wares. Group of shady occultists are gathered around some torches, humming and droning an unsettling tune. Or take a heal. Heal could be good. We learned from stashing at least a weapon that stashed weapon cards still take up space in your deck. Not sure if the same is true of stashed armor. Let's see what the cultist has for sale. Unholy Communion. Whenever this character takes damage from bleeding, your party heals 4 vitality. Very neat. Rend is 1 cost vulnerable. That's also pretty good. Let's grab an Unholy Communion. Pick the cultist card. That'll give me give me an answer to bleeding. Let's just see what Crossroads does. Clear? Okay. Hire party members. Dang. Or heal up at the monastery. So we should probably be keeping money for the tavern next time. What does Smithy got? Colossal Smash! Remove all block, deal damage equal to the amount lost. Does cost 4 though. Damage. If final damage is 13 or more, gain 2 stamina. This is also a 0 cost card. 0 cost, deal 8? Seems really good. Enter the hideout, a safe house for you and your fellow loyalists. Slip through here into the next street. But it's a trap. Your awaiting brothers slain, a few elite enders triumphantly brandish their weapons in the dim light. All the exits are covered. There is one way out. Through them. Okay, so this looks a lot less threatening than the optional elite battles through the act. Sledge and his cronies shouldn't be too much of a problem here, although he might have special moves that can change that. Gains Shrug It Off. Every time this character takes more than 15 damage from an attack, they gain 3 charge and 5 block? Bolster. Gain 5 bolster. Gain 5 metallicize, essentially. Spooky. We're all attacking... No, we're not all attacking the mouse. Okay, that's fine. Let's go ahead and double my block on turn 1. That seems fine. Damage 9, weapon damage 11. Kill the other guys first. Sure where that bleed came from, but I'm okay. Twice more. So this hits 3 times for 33? Oh my god, it does. Nice. Slice and dice, baby. Kick you into the next row to separate their turns, essentially. Billman. Oh, this requires will points. Noted. No turn for you. I really, really do like the soundtrack quite a lot. Let's see here. So I can return that to my hands. And now we have a lot of charge, so this does decent damage. I wouldn't call that amazing by any means. Get him. How's it going, by the way, Janet? Had a really good time with the Banners of Ruin so far. Blue number like a limit for powers? Kind of, yeah. It's the willpower resource, which is only used by certain cards. Cards have a stamina cost in yellow, and then a willpower cost in blue. Each card has different prices, depending on what it offers. You're not at full HP. because you're dead. Dead. D-E-D dead. Carnage. Ruin a card in hand. Finally the first card that we see that offers that. Do 8 damage and 3 bleed. Each time you play this card, the damage is increased by 8, and the bleed is increased by 3. Oh. So it's a scaling mechanism. I'll try it. I'll try it. Superior light armor. 10 block and 1 stamina per turn. Put these in the stash. Alright, we're going to upgrade the will on Cartwright. So that he can play his Galvanize one more time. Strong Stuff. Restore 15 vitality, gain 1 poison. Interesting. The opposite of stalling. Remembering that poison ticks up, so that's kind of spooky. But you can block poison. Bull's Charge. If the target has moved this combat, apply 6 bleed and 3 vuln. Wow. Character gains half their block as charge. All opponents gain 1 rage. Whenever this character deals damage, that damage is doubled. Alright, we gotta try all or nothing. We're so good at gaining block. That's gonna give an immense amount of charge. Charge doing bonus damage on your next attack. So good. He's so small. Ooh, 3x3 to an opponent's lane. Shuffle an injury into the discard. This character has charge, lose it, and draw 2. Battle tempo. In 1x5 block. Interesting. I'll take Reckless Burst. Be some damage. And you guessed it. Upgrade. Stamina one more time. Wealth, Excellence, or Unity. 1,000 florins. The bodies before you are clamored in fine fabrics, jewelry, and gilded weapons. Take what time you have to loot their corpses. Glorious Fight. Take a moment to consolidate what you learned and strengthen your resolve, gaining 1 level, or Unity. Take a full heal. Level up a character. I'll take the money. And a fight. This one. Note that we did not heal after that combat. We're still at 37 here. Our max HP has been going up, and we've got much more dangerous opponents here. Our Axeman. Axeman! I think I want to do that, right? Tempting, though. Not with the Kimbo in hand, of course. That's true. Currently, I don't have a way to actually play that card. Unless I purge my Winded with, whatever this ability is called. That the bear has. I guess we could also use Invigorating Blow to gain the stamina for it. Sounds difficult to do. calculated strikes. Cards are in this deck already. Lots. Heal us instead. Ruin this card. Okay, so here's what a ruin card looks like. Deal 5, take 1. Interesting. Bleed damage goes through block, but as far as we've seen, other types of damage do not. Withdraw. Damage +8 on heavy blow. I think we're done adding cards for now. How many cards are in the deck? 34. That is chunky. Chance to heal, receive blessings, or modify your deck with the Sage. I want whatever blessings are. Give me that. The wolf's voice commands a quiet respect from the crowd, all absorbed in reverence, but he pauses you as you approach, fixing you with a knowing, sympathetic stare. We have all known hurt brothers, he says in a low voice, moving to embrace you, but we might aim to live as the Apastriox did, burning bright in Tenfir's wake. He lightly presses the palm of his paw to your forehead. Pray to gain high spirits for the next combat. Remove a card, or thank the monk for his blessing. Pay 250 florins. Gain inner strength. Upgrade token. +3 stamina cost. Spawn a bless, giving you 10 charge. But +3 stamina cost. Like, I can barely afford that, right? Let's addition by subtraction. Give me a card remove. Take out one of these stinky strike cards. And we can still visit the Sage. What's up, Sage? You approach the ancient figure who looks older than the knotted wooden walking stick he leans on. Some florins for a wise fellow. Gain his skill. Remove a card, reroll a talent. I'll pay for clarity. There's a guard as well. Give me an upgrade token. +1 stamina cost to draw 3 cards. Yes, please. Go ahead and put that on. Put that on momentum. Wishing Well also offers an upgrade token. Incense. Bargain with death! A hooded figure offers up some pale sticks of incense, each with a thin red vein snaking through it. remember if you're allowed to move tokens around. I think you are. Unlike the upgrades of other games. Let's see. Maybe? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe on a different screen? Yeah, maybe. Another token. Let's see. A humble stone well reveals itself to you in the center of the street. Most folks don't know what this is, the beggar whispers. I see the crow's foot on your cloaks. Speak his name and he shall reward you. Great token. Gain 10 florins on the card. Wish for wealth or wish for humility. Remove a card from your deck and gain a random upgrade token. Yes, I can move them around. It looks like. So yes, we can remove the will cost from Galvanize, which is a huge deal. And we got another +1 cost, draw 3. Good. More card draw, please. That on the round shield. Does seem pretty good, but we've been ambushed. Very well. Like that, Revit. I believe each card can only have 1 gem in it, but I'm not 100% on that. 12. Do less if they're bleeding. Yes, that does work. If there's no cards in hand, I don't have to ruin anything. How nice of them to split themselves up into 2 groups for me. Thank you. That's lame. Good stuff. That's right, yeah, so when we remove our stamina debuff, it's the next turn that we actually gain the energy. It's slightly awkward. But only slightly. Alright. Gonna draw so many cards. So many cards. Oh, I can give myself bleed. Now that's interesting. We see I have Unholy Communion, so this can actually heal everybody, right? Sure. Yeah, they are all different cards. Kind of interesting. This isn't exactly healing the bear, right? Take 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then heal for 0, 1, 2, 3. But it's healing the mouse. So it might be worth it. Because it's healed 4 to everybody. I think the deciding factor is that waiting takes longer than not waiting, so I'm gonna not wait. One more of these. Hey, there's the incense. I want to deal with death. As you approach the figure, they draw further into the shadows in a series of frail shuffles. The 3 sticks are each coated in a dark, smoky dust. 3 gifts he offers, it mutters in a husky, shaky voice. A savored breath is all he requires. As you lean closer, you notice the red vein on the rightmost stick doesn't glint in the moonlight like the others. Every character in your party. So we can increase our vitality, but we get a downside. Lose health whenever we gain gold seems pretty spooky. Whenever a party member dies, the survivors lose max vitality. Okay, that I can probably work around. Or the ash stick. Each combat spawn tooth and nail to your hand. Whenever a character plays a skill card, they take 1 vitality damage. That seems horrifying. Whenever a character plays a skill card, that's like all the time. I'll take 10 max vite though. And the Alder Stick. Because I'm not planning on having anybody die, at least not currently. Select the lane, remove the next 2 cards. Take a heal. Blackfoot Contact. A Blackfoot weasel brandishes his arsenal of foul-looking concoctions under his cloak. These beauties are for some Ender-gone cloaks, but looks like you could use some of this. For the pain, that is. He hands you a familiar-looking bottle, carefully armored with fine, crafted leather. My last bottle. Heal the big man. Tastes foul enough that you wonder if he really did just poison you. Offering thanks, you look up to find him already gone. Investigate the Vagrant. Select a card, move it to this lane, +1 to the counter. Let's talk to the Vagrant. Hey you! Yeah, you! I can't see much of anything anymore, but I know a fellow soldier when I see one. Help me out and I'll show you something that's kept me alive all these long, bloody years. Donate a skill to reroll a talent? So we donate a card. I'm gonna donate guard. And we can reroll one of these cards. I kind of don't mind rerolling all for one, all or nothing, excuse me, given that I can't actually use it currently. Yeah, let's reroll this. Cornered, deal weapon damage X times for every stack of winded this character has. That seems good. We are hella winded most of the time on the bear. Over encumbered. A tower of fire glows from the mouth of an alley. A small crowd are gathered at its base. You approach a towering column of fire, a pyre burning for the late king. On the many stacks of wood sit an effigy to the old wolf. We're giving him a proper ceremony, a mouse whispers to you from below. It's not right what that prince did. King Esamir was ashamed and would have been doubly shameful of this festival cover-up. He was a stickler for tradition. You should offer something to his memories. Remove 2 skills. Honor the old king, forfeit a talent. Or resentment. The Black Church burnt under his reign, even if not by his hand. Ruin a card and leave. Let's remove 2 skills. So many removals. Poison tips are no longer that helpful to me. And we have Rampage for scaling anyway. Let's remove both poison tips. Give me a fight. Oh my. And is it ever a fight? Got an Ender Brute. He's bolstering. Gonna commune with the bear. And then do 3x3 to this lane. Alright. Not sure if you can activate the mouse ability more than once. We should try that, I guess. 3x3. Quick attack. Seems fine. Have some block. Damage. Yes, we got 2 back. Good. So it's better to go Rundle Dagger cornered now. Take that one out. Do this guy next. Seems mostly fine. So front row attacks for 18 to you, 2x4 to you. You're dead. Galvanize the bear, sending him to 189 block. Use protection on the mouse, sending him to 205 block. And, well, that's all she wrote, right? All you need. So yeah, they each gain preparation separately, looks like. Oh hey, we applied bleed. Good. We'll heal from that bleed. Good. Is there a body slam? We have seen a remove all your block and do damage equal to the amount of block you had card. So there's at least one way to do that. You believe this is an exhaust? I could just protection again, go to 400 block? That seems absurd. That seems like it should not be allowed. You know? I'm gonna put that out there. That seems like it should not be allowed. Give that card back. Is there a block cap? I guess is a question we have to answer, isn't it? My guess would be yes? Somewhere. It just seems reasonable that there would be. My hand is full. Alright, I can just play that every time, that's right. Here, have 700 block. And that's right, block is not discarded by default, which I think is a little breakable for this game. But I think I'll forgive it. 8 stacks of preparation. Your hand is full. Okay, and 999 is in fact the cap on block, as you would reasonably expect. Frenzied Gouge. Yes, I'm Rendo. Bleed in particular goes through block, doing damage every turn. We have a card that heals us when we take bleeding to kind of try to counter that one strategy that would end us, potentially. So my hope is that we're protected from bleed. But you know how these sorts of things go, right? Don't think I want any of these. What do we find? A bow! War bow! 10 damage deals an additional 8 damage for every rank between this character and the opponent. It's up to plus 16 if back row to back row. And another battle axe. So what happens if I unequip an item that has an upgraded card? Imagine I lose the upgrade token. Not paying 3 for that bow, though. Easier combat on the side here. You nerds! Welcome. Plenty more cards. Right, this is my card draw thing. Order. Each to our mouse. Well, our mouse is a million blocks, so it's fine. This many cards seems hella good. As a general rule. That bleed. Flaggable properly like. Level 5. Toe-to-toe. Whenever this character attacks an opponent on the same lane, gain 6 block. There's that Colossal Smash again. Remove all your block, deal damage equal to the amount lost. We can use that on the mouse, actually. I'm gonna take this. Because the mouse can get tons of block. Although we are gonna give additional stamina to Cartwright, so he's got 3 per turn. A new passive for him as well. Wrathful. So your turn, if the character is less than 30% health, double your first attack in damage each turn. That's potent. But we're not going to be low. Whenever this character discards, they gain 1 regeneration. Or Titan. Whenever this character plays a 3 or higher cost card, they gain a stamina and draw a card. I guess we'll take Titan, but I don't have a lot of 3 costs. Certainly neither Wrathful nor Minimalist will do much. Can't say I'm thrilled with that passive. What about you? Everyone on this character's rank starts combat with 1 vigor, blocking our first loss of stamina. Patient. At the start of your turn, if this character has any will, they draw 1 card, so just +1 draw per turn, since we almost never use all of Cartwright's will. That's perfect. Or Dannington, rather. Cartwright is the name of the bear? Cartwright is the name of the bear. Understood. And you have +2 will because of Blessed, so let's just keep upgrading your stamina. 6 and 3 seems pretty good. Oh my god, I love it. A beaver with a wild grin beckons you to his tent. Weapons and armor or buy cards? No, I gotta talk to the beaver man. A beaver approaches you, draped in vibrant festival garments. His face is alight with gleeful expression. Welcome, friends. Beravo the illustrious, illuminate your soul. On this blessed night, I will offer you an opportunity to heal your past, to remedy your regrets. But I must warn you, should you falter, you will lose a part of yourself forever. I'm not exactly liking Reckless Burst, so let's try rerolling it. Lose all stamina, gain twice that amount in charge for next turn. Sure. Let's try that. Splendid! A knife merchant? Smug-looking beaver is obsessively polishing his wares as they glint in the light of the festival lanterns. An elite combat. Or disheartened. Party takes 10 damage. Well, let's buy some knives. They're just standard cards. Apply charge equal to weapon damage. Move slash swap to the front rank. If I had more multi-hits, I would be about the Warcry. Let's leave. Alright, elite combat, let's do you. A clear advantage on you. Turn back and get caught in the open, or press onwards and take the fight to them. Ooh, 3 backline hairs with bows this time. Ender Clipper. Poison. Poison is blockable, so we don't need to worry about it too much. Okay, we want to play probably 2 calculating strikes to get our card draw going. We'll Unholy Communion on the bear to avoid with any bleed nonsense. Could Colossal Smash right now for 53 damage. That won't even kill one of them, though. And I need that block. Removing all my block. Like, how much worse is this than Body Slam? Good lord. I think I want to deal with these poisoning nerds first. They seem pretty nasty. It does banish itself, I realize. So putting these crossbow men in front is pretty bad. Ooh. They attack 4 times, applying poison for each hit. Gonna be a lot of poison. Okay, we do have protection available and galvanize. Perfect. Okay, that'll be all the block we're gonna need for the whole fight, probably. $199, easy. Oh, I probably should have waited on that, but it's okay. realize I could have done that. Nice. I can get that back. And that doesn't even apply to... you, right? Not a problem. Not a problem. Pretty dead. Imbo. This. Banish 2 non-ruin cards from your hand, deal 20 damage, gain marked. It's actually pretty good. Marked only does a debuff when the affected creature dies, so it's not a bad penalty for us to have when we're not planning on dying at all. I think we broke it. Hey, here's Colossal Smash. Let's just delete you. Actually, wait, what's happening this turn? Attacking there. We have 8 poison. Maybe I shouldn't do that. But I want to. Got Protection and Colossal Smash. Shame I don't have enough to play them both. Alright, fine. I'll just super block that. If you insist. We're just like overdrawing because I have too much preparation. Too much! Too much preparation. Times 8, good lord, man. Cannot ruin a ruin card, that just makes sense. Already got 900 block. Remove hull block, no. A little bit of that pew-pew. Easy peasy like. Alright, what do we got here? Where's our Colossal Smash? There it is. Get him! Bonk! Easy. Oh, the poison though. Alright, well that wasn't too bad. Take another Akimbo. Seems like one of our best attacks, so I'll take one more. And there's that blood sacrifice again. Could be healing with our thingy. Scoundrel's Cloak. At the start of every turn, gain anticipation if you don't already have it, reducing the next incoming damage to 0. That seems much better than the superior medium armor for our rats. And it looks nice and cute, too. Onwards. Winded is not helpful. Winded reduces our actions per turn, our stamina per turn. But it comes with some seriously heavy armor that gives lots of block. Surely Tenfir is watching over you. Surely. I don't want to take the winded armor off, well, the reason we're getting 999 block, more accurately, is because we have the super armor. Most of our armor's coming from doubling effects, like in Trench, where we double our current armor, and the super heavy armor gives Cartwright the large block to begin with, so that we can start to double it. If we don't have if we don't have the stuff in the first place, we don't get to do the thing. More stamina for Dannington? Sure. You saw it's just like a regular combat if you take the fight option, so I will get even more stamina. You can buy and sell at a black market. Let's go. Shady-looking bear looms in the shadows of the edge of the street, twirling a loose florin in his hand. You buying or you selling? Either way, be quick about it. Swap 2 characters' talents. Sell stashed weapons. Not stashed armor, stashed weapons. Oh, we actually get 200 for armor, though. Easy. Oh, but that does take our merchant action, so we can't do other things. Very well. Good evening, reaction. Hello and welcome. Well, we're rich, but to what end? To what end? I don't really like the battle axe. Can I have no weapon equipped? Seem like it. On expiring. Party takes 5. Not let it expire then. It's almost time for a second boss. This time we'll go to the tavern now that we have lots of money. Let's hire a party member. A level 5 bear, a level 5 mouse, Emissa de Grey, or Emily Jorikson, the weasel. Let's get a new race. Oh, they come up, they come pre-leveled. So they're 4-2, they have Concealed Blade. Or wait, oh, they have Weapon Belt is the name of this passive. Whenever you draw this character's weapon card, spawn a Concealed Blade. And they're currently equipped with a spear. Foul Wound. Don't really like your talents. But you. Convert all the ruins in your hand to rend. Got an exquisite sword. 5 damage 3 times. Gain 5 block. That's pretty good for 2 cost. Not sure if I'm allowed to hire more than one. This character plays a talent. Random card in hand becomes 0 stamina cost. Mouse has a bow. And flow as well. They're 4-3. Alright, we'll take the weasel. And yes, I can hire more than one. Alright, weasel and mouse, you're both coming with me. Party of 4. I should be able to adjust the positioning, right? Want de Grey in the back. Everybody looks great. And we're able to swap our weapons out here. That's right. If anybody dies, everybody else loses 15 max vitality too. Don't forget. That is the downside to having more people. And that did add a few cards to the deck too. Blister! You hear the cruel barbs of a flail clawing across the stone floor. A colossal, steel-clad figure appears ahead. You know this ender, the captain of the Drum Guard. Big 4v4. Oh my. This character attacks an opponent, half the damage is applied as Shockwave. So he does some nasty stuff. That's what we're learning. Whenever this character receives damage equal to 5 or less, that damage is ignored. That's true. Nasty stuff. Oh, so we're actually just ignoring this hit, right? Because we have anticipation. That's actually going to do nothing. And we can play so many cards now. So very many cards. Let's go for a while. Oh cool, they attack with the bow for their basic attacks. That's kind of neat. That is kind of neat indeed. Card draw going. just get that anticipation back. Easy. Okay, so now we're doing 12 to the Weasel and 12 to Middle Mouse, but Middle Mouse will dodge. So the Weasel Will Special spawns 3 Concealed Blades. So Weasels seem like they're pretty good at stacking bleed. Status effect. Okay, let's keep adding. Every turn the first card played is banished. Oh, that's what happened. I understand. Okay, that just makes sense. Your talent. So this warbow should deal 26? Yeah. Take that guy out. Still have tons of energy left. More card draw. Wish vitality for every stack of vulnerable. Him. Some bleed. Some charge. Guess we'll end the turn. Feels like we could do a ton with 4 characters now. We're just like buffing. Okay, have fun. Eyes on ring. Go. Okay, I understand. We have like 100 block? Out of here. No blocking allowed. The Parish. Banish all cards in hand, take 5 damage and deal 15 vitality damage for each banished card. If the active character dies, double the damage? Hello? You want me to do what? I'm not gonna do that. Such a slow-paced boss. What do we want to do here? Allies on rank. Adjacent allies on rank. I think I missed that the last time I played it. Very important keyword there. Sure why that card... Oh, because of the water. That's right. Made a random card cost 0 there. This is blockable? Oh, that used my anticipation. Noted. Self-damage is also blockable with anticipation, it sounds like. Noted. There's Carnage. Dead. Another chance at double team is now a lot better. We could take a second copy of Carnage. Imagine they don't work with each other. Agile. When the character moves, they gain 10 block. Don't think so. Adventurer's Gear. At turn end, gain 5 block and 1 winded for every point of stamina the character has left. Also doesn't seem that helpful. Kind of interesting. Onwards. Alright, let's take Excellence this time. Level somebody up. Part right. You must get stronger. And you already are. More stamina. Three damage X times for each stack of bleed. Oh, that's kind of cool. Not on the bear, though. It's not. 5 damage X times for each unique status effect on an opponent. That I'll take. That seems like it'll be good against bosses. Alright, and now on to our third street of the run. I believe a run ends after 3 kind of acts. 3 streets, so to speak. We're now in the noble quarters. Looking like we're making our way towards the castle. We've got Elite Guard Spearman. 25 defense damage. This character has no neighbors in rank, deals 0 instead, so if we could kill the middle one immediately, that would solve a lot of our problems. It's only defense damage, so I wonder if that will fail to do real damage or not. Can't cancel now. I should have guarded first. Would have done 10 more damage. Sweet. So now they're doing nothing because I killed the middle one. Got him. 18 damage to the lane. I wonder if I should be putting the bear in the middle then. Seems reasonable. That damage me? Oh. We get 25 Retaliator. Each time you take damage from a character, gain 5 Retaliate. Well, I didn't notice that. That's for sure. Alright, well, let's stop doing that then. Well, the bear's gonna take a bunch of damage now. That works. Attackers using ranged weapons are not affected by the Retaliate, but they do increase the stacks of Retaliate, I think. Very noted. So yes, they're gaining Retaliate, but we don't take the retaliation damage. So the bow does pretty well. Cool. Damage to this rank. Also skip your turn. Yeah, we could also block Retaliate with the Anticipation buff. Okay, yes, and that was 10, 15, 20. Wondering. GG. Card all ruin cards and draw that many cards again. No thanks. More deck modification, more deck modification. Pyre burning for the late king. Let's try forfeiting a talent. You just remove one of our stinky talents that we don't want. Is rising. No, let's lose weak spot, because we're not doing enough vulnerable for that to be good. Blackfoot stash. Chance to offload. Catacombs. Shortcut the street. These hollowed and ancient walkways predate even the Enders. If you could discreetly enter, you could reach your next checkpoint in much better time. I think I want to do that. Let's take a shortcut here. Oh wow, that is a hell of a shortcut. We go from 19 to 2, straight to the end of the street. Okay. I'm honestly down. What's at the smithy? Yeah, kind of like the secret portal event. I was really not expecting the whole street to go away, but I'm not upset by that. Not at all. Not one bit. Five damage to rank, apply 3 vulnerable. Yeah, I'll take that. Take the pink powder. Enter the courtyard. The Warden. The commander of the garrison stands before you, flanked by his elite gold cloaks. There is little time left. Finish this fight. Alright, Mr. Warden. Oh my, this certainly looks like a final fight. Starting with 100 block. Battlefield Authority. While this character is alive, opponents cannot exceed block of 120. Well, there you go, right off the bat, we actually have a counter to our strategy. We cannot go over 120 block right now. Oh my. 15 damage to this rank. This looks pretty tough. So yes, first card played each turn is banished. Not being moved. Got Halberdiers in the back. And a lot of these guys do AoE attacks, so it's actually harder to stay alive. Beat all their effects. Magnificent Plate. As long as this character has more than 60 block, bleed turns into vulnerable instead. Whenever this character takes more than 25 damage from a single attack, the excess damage is ignored and converted into block. So you cannot one-shot this boss, and if you try, you'll make them invulnerable. Whenever this character moves into a new rank, that rank gains 5 charge, and this character's original rank gains 15 block. Wow, lots of buffs and such. Seems like we need to take out these Ender Knights with relative... I think these are the first targets we want, the left and right, but man, they are tanky. Back ones seem easier to kill. Maybe I should be taking out the back rows. I could lose Deadly Thrall. Oh, what do I want to get rid of, actually? I'll lose setup here. I don't think it's that valuable. Standard Bear is pretty tough, and I actually want to banish cards for now. We've got a lot of cards in this deck. And if we can thin out the deck by getting rid of the worst of them, we'll actually improve our ability in this combat. So let's keep those for now. Can't have more than one stack of Anticipation, I don't believe. Sealed Blades. Think about that. That makes the whole rank vulnerable. 15, that's gonna hurt. Those are our statuses. Unfortunate. Or Dannington. Oh, and the Warden swapped places there. Oh god. All opponents move / swap in lane. This character's rank gains 15 block. Wow, this is a spooky fight. In zone control. dodge that attack. Have any stamina on you? What happened? I have 0 stamina. That's annoying. I have no idea what happened. Well, that's debilitating. That hits this too. Oh, God. We are in such trouble here. Front row is going. It's hitting the weasel a bunch. I might be able to kick this Ender Knight into the back row to prevent their attack. My stuff back. Get a lot of card draw this turn. Okay. I think I'm going to take out the other halberdier first. Seem like the easiest targets. I can get a card back from the discard pile too. Yeah, I have to imagine that playing through Act 3 would have made this fight easier, but if I can win without, you know. Why wouldn't I? Did forget about the exhaust effect there for a minute. Target you. Orbo became free? That's great. Good. Banish 2 non-ruin cards from my hand to do 20. Get rid of Spear and Concealed Blade. Good. You get kicked. So he skips his turn. The Weasel will get hit 1 time and you're buffing or whatever. Only have 125? Probably because of the impervious? That's interesting. Okay, back row is going. We are taking 15 Jorikson plus Everything is being targeted. Battlecry. Deal 18 damage to block and apply 3 winded to the opponent party. Removes all stacks of cripple, bleed, and poison from himself. Wow, this boss is mean. Okay, don't forget the first card we play is going to get destroyed, so let's get rid of a stinky card like Foul Wound here. We'll be able to purge the Demoralize next turn, though, I imagine. Wait, why'd that get purged? Oh, because the next... yeah, right. Because the next card you play is getting purged. That's right. There. Vulnerable, bleeding, etc. There's our Warbow. Calculating Strike. Yes, we have 5 Preparation. We'll draw a ton of cards next turn. Nobody's currently bleeding. Alright, we were able to get through most of their block there. Luck to us. Let's get rid of that too. Yes, that removed block but didn't do any real damage. And then he moved to the front, which is the... Hey, and we got bleed on the bear, which is perfect, actually. Good job. Fortunately, we have very few actions this turn because of the Warden. Steals the block of the ally with the most block and moves swaps adjacent to them on rank. So they're going to gain 160 block from this Ender Knight, which is actually good, because then we can finish the other knight, too. Don't forget the first card we play will be destroyed, so don't play Galvanize. At least not first. Let's get rid of Sadist's Cunning. Actually, no, let's get rid of Vanguard. Buffing, and you're just doing a thing. Down by one. We'll have a better turn this turn. That guy's dying fast. This actually didn't seem that bad as a combat. That turn 1 was scary with all the... Oh god, what are you doing now? Oh no! Gravitas deal damage equal to the current blocks. We're being attacked for 255. That is a lot of damage. Can I move out of the way? Nothing in the discard pile currently. Oof? I'm gonna go with oof. Can you kick your own ally? No. Can I draw anything? Also, no. I can give her 100 block with protection, but that won't be enough. I could try doing damage to, what's-his-face, but that also wouldn't be enough. It's a Battlefield Authority. He's currently attacking De Grey, our archer. And I don't see a way to change that. Said we can't gain enough block to actually matter. And didn't we have various answers to this, but we just didn't draw any of them this turn. So I guess we're losing one of our rank. It's gonna hurt a bit. Still won't matter. Yeah, they just got 120. He'll die. Get back. Into the breach. Targets the opponent with the lowest vitality. Final targets in the front rank deal more damage to stuff in the back. Noted. Can I destroy ruin cards? Here's a question for you. Yes. Cool. It's actually the front row that's attacking this turn, which means they're dead. I like that shows a skull. The warbow is held by nobody. Well, in that case, turn this into a ruin. "12 stacks of preparation, good. Good. The same route. Wondering. It's invulnerable. Okay, we're no longer destroying cards each turn. And we're no longer capped on our block either. Be careful though, remember if we do more than 25 damage, he actually just gains more block. So I don't want to try to kill him with a hammer smash, for example. Looks like he's pretty non-threatening now that he's the only one left. Buffs. Easy. Damage. Yes, you actually blocked the extra there. So the Carnage is no longer useful, because it's actually just helping him now. Funny how that works. And And he'll still try to use absolute loyalty with no allies, so you definitely want to kill him last. Seems like a joke now. He's got 37 turns of vulnerable. And there's Gravitas. No longer has any block. So his party takes 15 damage now? That's not going to end well for you, sir. No problem. No problem at all. GG. Gray died. GG, sir. I really like the kind of like faux 3D these cutscenes have got. I'm not quite sure how they did that, but it's cool. GG. Vanquish. So we get some unlocks. Should be new cards and at least a new character class to be able to play with too. I believe your unlocks are per race. So we got XP on Mouse and Bear. I guess we don't get XP for the characters we didn't start with. Or that we don't really have unlocked. Oaths multiplier. The Weasel. Ooh, new passives too. Cool. Love this unlock screen. Fortress. Look at all of them. You can now choose Oaths when starting a new campaign. These are modifiers that give you more XP, but something something. Let's take a look at what Oaths we have. Let's see, so we get 6 total talents and 3 more passives for each character type. Just take a quick look at the Oaths. That is going to be the end of the stream here. Just want to see what my options are. Wait, what? No. Don't put me into the run. Oh, here we are. Blood Pact. Any party member death ends the game. Unplayed hands get banished rather than discarded. If you add a card to the deck, lose 50 gold. Okay, so these are all score multipliers. You can even have different tiers of them. Poison goes up by 10 per turn. Enemies have triple health. Jesus. Look like they're nasty. All enemy attacks apply 3 bleed. What? How? How are you meant to survive any of this? I like that there's a random oaths button, I think. No? Oh yeah, once we take one, we can randomize which one it is. Weird. Weird. Well, cool. I wanted to thank everybody for tuning in for this sponsored look at Banners of Ruin. I think I'll be back to this game at some point. I quite enjoy the art style and the soundtrack, and it's got a very intriguing take on the deck building formula, I'd say. I quite like what we saw here, genuinely. Very genuinely. If you want to get this game yourself, you can check it out on Steam. Do that link in chat, that'll let the devs know that I sent ya. But otherwise, that is gonna be it for me today. A much big thank you to everybody for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the deck building, and I'll see y'all next time. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern's time. That's right, there will be a stream tomorrow on Friday. Usually we don't have Friday streams, but since I was off yesterday, we'll be back tomorrow. Can't wait for it. Anything else that I need to say before I sign off? Let me just check real quick here. To ensure that the thing... For stream... Yes, okay. Good. Very good. Alright, everybody. Again, a big thank you. Sponsored content like this is a relative rarity on the stream, but it really does go a long way towards supporting me and my experience. So I appreciate you all being here. Alright, everybody. That's going to be it for me today. Thank you so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. And I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo, everybody. And good night.